Welcome to Songs of Syx, a game that is in my opinion one of the best of its genre. On the surface, it may seem like just another city builder, where you manage your pops, natural resources, and food supply in order to build a large and prosperous city. However, where this game stands out the most from the more typical games of the genre is that it's not only just a city builder, it is also a grand strategy game where your city sits on a world map populated by other realms and empires, vying for power in the world known as Syx. You can form alliances, trade agreements, swear fealty, or demand subjugation from the other realms around the world. You can also go to war with these realms, and conquer regions to extract resources to help your city grow. And if you still aren't convinced, this game also has RTS-style battles, where you command custom-made units that consist of pops you muster from your city and regions. This game is essentially some of my favorite genres in gaming put into a city builder. Now, if this still isn't enough for me to convince you, but you are at the very least intrigued, then please do stick around, as in this playthrough I will show exactly why I think you should be playing Songs of Syx, and why I think this game has the potential to become one of the greatest city builders of all time. Enjoy. Hello and welcome to Songs of Syx. This will be my second ever campaign. My first ever campaign was with the Amevians like 3 or 4 months ago. I really like this game, and I really want to play it more. I want to learn more. It's definitely been a while. It's definitely been a while since I first learned the game. So we'll see my performance here. I have a pretty good memory though, so I think it should all come back to me once I get into the game. Like I said, this would be my second ever campaign, and this time I felt like I wanted to challenge myself. So for this campaign, I decided to choose the Dondorians, who were essentially dwarves who liked to live in the mountains. The game labels their initial challenge as hard, probably due to them wanting to live in mountains, and generally being bad at producing food, while also being stubborn and hard to please. On the flip side, they are very good at craftsmanship, therefore they excel as carpenters, masons, jewelers, etc. Considering that they like to spend most of their time in mountains, they are unsurprisingly very good at mining, but they'd much rather be mining for gems and precious rare minerals than dull and boring ore and coal. The Dondorans also may be short, but they make up for it in their naturally stocky and firm build, making them quite formidable in combat. And, given that they are essentially divinely programmed robots, they take following the law very seriously and are less likely to commit crimes and lose their mind, although they do periodically fall into deep thought that could last weeks. The name of our soon-to-be kingdom would be Hastatia, named after the Roman Hastati, who were named for the spears that they carried, the hasta. Spearmen would make up the core of our armies, so I thought the name was pretty spot on. Black and purple would be the main colors of the kingdom, and as for the design of the flag, I don't know, I just thought it looked cool. But yeah, I unlocked some titles as well. Artisan, bureaucrat, first of the name, Lord of the Seven Kingdoms, and the Merciful. What we're doing. Confirm. Dondorians prefer colder climates, so I wanted to build my capital in the northern region of the map. Maps are procedurally generated, and for this map in particular, almost the entirety of the cold northern region is segregated away from the rest of the map by a huge mountain range, and the only entrance was through a tiny gateway in the west. This pretty much meant that the nations inhabiting the lands north of the mountains would be cut off from the rest of the world in terms of trade and diplomacy. It would essentially be a world of its own. I specifically chose a spot at the end of a branch of the only major river in the west that is conveniently right next to a section of the mountain range. This river is called the Bromia River. It and the Terranai Pond that it flowed into would ideally become the lifeblood of my kingdom, as trade and taxes are a physical thing that have to travel to and from your city, and ships on water are much faster than caravans on land. Any settlements on or near the Bromia and Terranai would be far more beneficial to Hastatia than those further inland. So I made the decision, and the game generates the kingdoms around us. Looks like the trade route doesn't go through the river, unfortunately. If I had probably built it here. That's fine. It is what it is. All right, and it's cold. It is very cold. Right, we have plenty. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. That stone is in the least convenient spot. I think this is a good spot here. And then from here, we can then build into the mountain. Just here. Okay. Here we are. Here we go. What am I doing? I don't know what to do. Now that we have officially begun, I immediately went to the in-game encyclopedia to get a closer look at the Dondorans. Things of note are that they love living near mountains and cold climates. They also like every other race except for the Garthimi and Argonash, and that is because the Dondorans are nearly 100% predisposed to the worship of Authuri. This game actually has a pretty sophisticated lore that explains the reason why certain races despise one another, and the significance of the various religions in the game. If you're curious about it, I'll be going into a bit more detail later on in the video when I build my first shrine. Moving on, as we can see, meat, fish, and mushrooms are the most preferred foods. And for building types, buildings carved into mountains are the most sought after. But other than that, they like grand buildings and are fine with living in ones made of stone. Something I didn't know prior was that they're actually the most skilled warehouse workers out of the other 5 playable races. Those 2 on the left are special, but we'll get to them later on. This means that the Dondorians can carry a lot more resources individually, making logistics as a whole a lot more efficient. They are the second best of the playable races behind the Garthimi at mining, but are most fulfilled when mining for gems and Sithlon. And as stated before, the Dondorans are the best at craftsmanship. After getting a better understanding of the Dondorians, it was now finally time for me to start building the basic infrastructure of my small settlement. I began by first building a warehouse to store goods, of which we start off with a small supply of stone, wood, grain, livestock, and some rations. I then placed a janitor for maintenance and planned for a few longhouses. In order to put that stored grain to use, I quickly built a bakery to start making some bread. I then realized I had completely forgot to build the most basic and essential of services, like food stalls, wells, and hearths. Hearths were especially important for this campaign as winters can be much harsher, which never actually crossed my mind until later on, where I learned the hard way that they actually had a use beyond being just a building that made your pops happy. Speaking of which, as you would probably assume, it is quite important to keep your pops happy. It is especially important in this game as the amount of immigration you can get is based on the loyalty of your pops. The main and most optimal way to grow your city is through immigration. I say the main because currently your pops don't naturally reproduce, at least not in the current version of the game. There is a way to grow a domestic population though, through nurseries and hatcheries that you can unlock later on. These buildings will slowly over time produce children who you have to wait for to grow up until they become adults. It would be a lot slower, but you could, if you wanted to, restrict yourself to only growing your population through domestic birth. However, none of this matters for the Dondorans as they are the only playable race that does not have a nursery or a hatchery, so you can only grow your population through immigration. The reason for this is because, well, the Dondorans aren't naturally born. They quite literally pop into existence, already in an adult age with full knowledge of how to do things, while simultaneously not having any clue of where they came beforehand. Oh, and they also all look like men. I say look like because they don't actually have any genitals at all. So do with that information what you will. Regardless, the happier the pops, the more loyal they are. The more loyal they are, the more pops there are willing to immigrate. Happiness can be influenced by housing, job, decorations, the amount of stored food, law enforcement, and a whole swath of other things including random events. Moving on, I added a separate warehouse to store bread and grain, just so it didn't take up the main storage above the throne. This game is like 90% logistics, so if you're not making sure you have an adequate amount of warehouses in the right places, you can legitimately cripple the growth of your city. I'm gonna do something, make this look slightly prettier. Go. It's all nice and rounded. Not bad. Technology. What do I want to spend this technology on? Let's go for market. Wait, did I just purchase the market upgrade or did I just purchase the market? I purchased the market itself. Yes, I purchased the market itself. Wait. No, I didn't. I purchased the upgrade. Am I dumb? Hold on, dude. I purchased the upgrade. I already have access to the market. Yo, don't even worry about it. I got this. I know what I'm doing, guys. Oh, we need furniture. Do we need a market? Am I doing too much? Am I doing too much? There's so much wood here. Like, there's actually so much wood here. We might as well build a carpet. Most of the wood's gonna be coming from here, so we might as well put a carpenter out here. We can get more immigration, but I'm not gonna do that till right now. We have 22 days of food. Making plenty of food. All right, that built a lot faster than I was expecting. I'm gonna be honest. And yeah, okay. And we do not need this much carpenters. I'm gonna be honest. Way overkill in carpenters. Way overkill. Let's get like 2 people working there. And now we're gathering. We're foraging for the grain now. So we're stockpiling on that. We'll hopefully get some people on the mushrooms, maybe, possibly. I think what you want to do is just deal with the services first. So we have food cell maxed out on access. Mostly wells. Just the market. Let's get a speaker in the center of town here. Like right in the center where all the work is. I think that makes sense. Yes. Get a speaker right there. I almost, you see, I was about to grow, right? I was about to, get my immigration going, but then I realized I'm not actually producing any food other than bread, and that bread is contingent on foraging every year. But we have plenty of food. We do have plenty of grain, but we don't have plenty of wood, and when that wood runs out, I mean, I guess we're doing well. We have a lot of wood here to forage for, but it'd still be better to get more variety of food, right? Currently, we're not producing any meat. That's the most important thing. We're not producing any meat. So eventually that meat will run out. Okay, let's get onks domestication. That's what we want. Why? That's a great freaking question. The light blue droplets is high moisture. Red is low moisture. Then the dark squares is low soil. And then the light blue square is high soil, high quality soil. All right, we have the onks, we have the livestock to make the onks, and then we'll be getting meats and fiber. The issue is storing that fiber, and that fiber is important because that fiber can be turned into wool, fabric. And that fabric can be turned into clothing. And clothing is important, obviously. Now, this is where I would want to get humans, right? Because humans are good at animal husbandry and farming. They're not necessarily good at animal husbandry. They're just average. But they're definitely better than the Londorians. And they're good at farming. So if I wanted to min-max, I could have them be my farmers. You know what? Sure. I'll make it like a small human settlement here. I'm kind of reluctant to put the lavatory in a central spot because I don't want to just zoom into the center of my city and just hear fucking constant farting. But then, that is like the optimal place to put a lavatory. Alright, so we have that now done. And I'm going to use the... make it a little prettier. You also like meats. You also like mushrooms. You like bread, which is good, because we have bread. We have bread. You also like eggs. Okay. Well, that is indeed very nice to hear. Let's get some humans. Let's get a single human. First. Start off with. And let's get us some Dondorians as well. Few pops coming in. And the humans are also, yeah, they also like everyone. Where do you live, good sir? That's a woman. Thinks most of your city populace are racist. Dreams of a world of equality. Thinks you should appoint more nobles of different genders. Let's go to occupations. Let's do some things. First and foremost, when it comes to work priorities, let's take the Dondorans out of the ox pastures. And then give the humans priority of agriculture in general. The human work the ox pasture. Perfection. And we can get more humans work there as well. We're doing good. Ooh, that's a bit sus there, but once we start actually, we're not producing any more food, are we? We are producing more bread. We're getting, it's a bit close. This food production, it's kind of concerning to me. But once we get the onks, once we get more in here, attending is 100% once we, yeah, production will go up. The production will slowly go up as you have more people working here. It will slowly pick up. What's happening? We have plenty of odd jobbers. That's plenty of people who aren't working, aren't doing anything. We have fiber. We're making fiber. Let's wait until we get a good stockpile of fiber before we start making clothes. And finally, oh, there we go. We got to 50 population. Now we are an emir. We can now export and import. We have no reason to do so right just yet, so. Oh, Dan Bilal the 8th of the glorious nation of Ducal Seplade. Now that Hastatia has officially become an emirate, trade and by extension diplomacy with other realms had now been opened up. The first nation to notice us would be Ducal Seplade, a small Garthemian city-state sitting on the Bromine River to the east. We graciously accept their gift of ducats and grain, while also getting a better lay of the land around us. To our west were two other realms, one being a kingdom of fellow Dondorians, called Terranai, after the lake that the Bromia feeds into. To their immediate west were a small kingdom of Amevians, and a few free cities that had no central government. Past our two immediate neighbors was a giant empire of Rosluna, who is one of the two great powers of the north. Yeah, this is another aspect of this game. First and foremost, it is a city builder, but there is also an aspect of grand strategy here, in that there are other nations around on the map that you can interact with, that you can trade with, form alliances, you can vassalize. Oh, here comes the grain from that kingdom. I forgot what their name was, but here comes the grain. We got plenty grain now. I need to make an economy, but I can't scale too much, because if I scale too much, then I'll be open to being raided. And then I'd be freaking screwed. We definitely need wood. Like that's like our lifeline here is the wood. Oh, woodcutter. There it is. Oh my, I'm so dumb. There it is, woodcutter. Wood is going to be one of the most important things for us because we need it for building materials. We need it for furniture. We need it for weapons, which is the most important thing that we need it for. We also need it to make more bread. So we definitely do need carpenters for sure, or woodcutters for sure. It has to be very big. It needs to be very big because we need a lot of workers here. 5 workers, that's it. 20 production. I'm gonna be honest, I think we need way more than 20 production here. We can make this bigger. We can make it bigger. Okay, that's better. 36 production, 18 furniture is a lot. 9 employees as well, but that's what we're gonna need. So we're making furniture. We're making more furniture. And then we can get to work on actually producing wood. And that's going to be really, really good for us. Oh my god. What is wrong with your eyes? Charleward the 11th of Terranai. You know we have a plate over here called The Misery of Hastatia. I will accept. Thank you for the jewel. That's huge, by the way. That is actually insane. Jewelry, as you would probably guess, is quite valuable. Sells currently for $7.29, and these prices do fluctuate depending on the demand of the market. But right now it's priced at $7.29. Terranai, you're right here. You have how many pops? 12,000. Okay, you guys have only 3,000. Ducal Seplade. You guys have 195,000. Oh yeah. That's why, yeah. They're all cubs. All of these guys are cubs. So once they become adults, then we'll be okay, yeah, the adult multiplier. So it's currently extreme temperatures. Because they're not adults, there's a -10, I guess, or 0.1 debuff penalty, I guess, to the amount of food. Yeah. Eventually, when the animals actually become adults, this will be producing way more, but currently they're just little babies. So anyways, we got wood cutting up, and now we are producing plenty of wood. All right, so now that that's being stored, I think we'll wait for that to yep. I think we'll wait. We'll get The makeshift weapons. Now, we can make weapons out of stone and wood. We can make spears and warhammers. And we can make shields, but we need leather. The Dondorians. They get extra block, which I don't know what that is. Ability to use the parry attacks and reduce damage with block armor. Formation increases defense and parry when in an intact formation attacked from the front. Ideally, you would want the spear for them, so just to maximize that extra formation that they get, so then they'll be super defensive and strong in a frontal attack. Yeah, I think that's about right. Then it makes the most sense. I think it's what you want. I think force block. What is force block? What does this mean? Force damage absorption when an attack is parried. Okay, so I think basic spearmen is like what we want as our elite core. Ah, finally, yes. We actually have some adults in here now. Oh wait, to multiply, that's what it is, yeah. That means more food. We are running out of food. We are running out of meat. We are actively running out of meat. We are consuming a lot of meat. Why are we consuming so much meat? Can you guys chill out? At the very least, we're making a lot of fiber though. If there is anything to take away from this, we are making a lot of fiber. All right, so a substantial amount of our wood is going to the carpenter, obviously. The meat is going up, and we have maxed out on adults. So this is the peak of what we're going to be producing here. 0.87. I mean, you make a lot of meats. The one that you see, the issue is, right, because we're in the cold climate, the Entelodon, I think, normally makes the most amount of meat out of all the other animals. The issue is we're in the cold climate, so it has a major debuff, so it doesn't actually make that much now. It's actually worse than the Onks. I'm gonna make a grain farm. That's what I should do. And have the humans deal with it, because the grain is gonna be the most important thing for me. Soil, yeah. Here's where the soil is important. Oh, actually, right here is perfect. Like genuinely, right here is actually perfect. All right, this is fine. This is perfect. This is ideal. Only 3 farmers producing 52 grain. This is what you want. I'm gonna upgrade this so it can store more, and that costs upkeep of some furniture. It's okay. We have a slaver. I don't want slaves. I don't care for slaves right now. Dorians, get off grain farms. I want only humans doing this. I don't want to expand too quickly, or I don't want to expand too quickly, because I don't want to ever have an issue with food. Food is so important. On the topic of food, I felt that now was the time to make a mushroom farm, so I started digging out a space in the mountain to place it. Compared to other crops, mushrooms are unique in that they grow better in caves. It was going to be very important to maximize the efficiency of our mushroom farms, as they have a significantly lower output than normal agricultural crops. In fact, that's the case for all the other industrial crops, including opiates and herbs. Because of this, I would never really domestically grow enough mushrooms to sustainably supply my pops, but I would make enough to stockpile for rainy days or special occasions, like later on when we get a festival event that allowed me to use my stockpile of mushrooms to increase the happiness and productivity of my pops. I would have to look for an outside source of mushrooms to sustain my pops, but in the meantime, this will have to do. I also started placing torches around to increase happiness and started to build up a stockpile of spears, as not only would they be necessary to build an army later on, if I ever needed an injection of money, they sell for a pretty good price. We are now making mushrooms. Well, we're starting to make mushrooms. We are still struggling a little bit with food. I mean, it's not that bad. Everything else is alright. Like, we're doing okay, but it's just, we need more food. And I think relying on bread? I don't know if that's the right idea. It's just I'm not producing that much grain. Nearly as much grain as I thought we were going to be producing. Or hunting. Bozo! Of course! Hunting is a thing. We need hunters. That's what we need. Okay. Well, there's already some housing around here, so I might as well build the hunters over here. I mean, 34, that's enough. 1,300 is a lot, but I think I'm gonna have to max out the hunters, honestly. We need hunters. Of course, obviously. That's what I was missing. I was missing hunters. Completely forgot about that. Oh, village festival. Your villagers are feeling that their lives are a bit monotonous lately. A few led by Fred Botha, no idea what that guy is, approached you with an idea about a small festival to lift their spirits. Well, it would certainly be a welcome interruption of the daily village life. A good amount of food would be needed. This is actually perfect. So yeah, we literally have the perfect stockpile. Perfect. Your subjects did their best to eat as much as possible, while still remaining somewhat mobile enough to participate in the usual village games. Fred Baltha dominated games of chance, so much that accusations of cheating were thrown around. The next day, everyone goes back to work with renewed vigor and lifted spirits. So now we have a boost, a multiplier even. 1.2 multiplied to everything. Literally everything. How long does this last? 12 days. 20% more production of everything. That is amazing. That couldn't have come at a better time. After we actually started stockpiling mushrooms. Can I find this Fred Botha? Fred Botha, there he is. Dorian Baker. Oh, he's a baker. At this point, I think we should probably build this market. All right, so now we're gonna get some more Dondorians. Oh my, that's insane. That's an insane amount of meat. Huh? Hello? I was not familiar with your game. Hunters. What was I was actively sleeping on the hunters, like actively. All right. Meat should be coming back. Meat is back on the menu. Back is meat on boys. What? Make plenty of wood. We have so much stockpiled wood. We could definitely do something with this fiber. But I guess we can keep the stockpile. I mean, it's not that bad, you know. We can always increase the stockpile of wood. Why not, right? Oh, that is being consumed. But we got meat is back on menu, but we need slightly more hunters. We'll get another guy working there, and we'll get just a bunch of meat just stored in here because there's plenty of space. For now, this is temporary. We'll just get another building here. Actually, we'll just copy paste. Indeed, and do need more housing then. All right, we have a market open now. We're looking so nice. We're looking good. Let's hunter down, get a little bit more meat, and then I think we'll be good on that front. And we're actually making more. Oh, obviously. Now there's more of a variety of food. Now that there's more meats, and my Dondorians love meat. They're switching to eating meat more than bread. So now we're in the positives for bread. That's genius. I'd never really thought of it that way. I actually genuinely never thought of it that way, but of course, that makes sense. They're switching to eating meat now. Okay. Now we're getting bread now. Oh, dude. We're up. We are only going up from here. We are only going up here. We still need grain. We still do need grain, but oh, there's no freaking furniture. Okay. Okay, that's a problem. Oh no, take those. No, we are not selling my jewelry. I was wondering where my jewelry went. No, furniture. Get the frick off the market. No, wood and stone is fine because we make plenty of. I mean, actually, we're running stone, but we met plenty of those, so it's okay. Cut stone, no. Okay, get out of there. Get out of there. No. Those are essentials. Important things. Why are you making less? Luck. What the fuck does that even mean? Oh, is it just a variable? They get more or less meat. I guess that makes sense because I guess hunting is, you know, luck is an important variable, I guess, when it comes to hunting. So that's fair. And I think now is a time where we can go over the thresholds. There we go. You're now in Amarir. After reaching the next pop milestone, it was now time to build the foundation of a coal village in the north. Coal can be used to replace wood in the bakeries to more efficiently make bread at half the cost. I started off by building the main warehouse of the settlement, so I had a place to store building materials before I actually begin making the houses and services. I needed a way to transport goods to and from each settlement without using warehouse workers. So, I placed a few hauler stations at each settlement that would transport resources to and from the central hauling hub in the middle of the map. There we go. And because the resources are right here, they're building it so fast. Now, once we get a warehouse, I need to build the infrastructure. I need to build houses. What is going on? Wrongful death, cold. Wait, what? Temperature has plunged to record lows. Make sure our herds are stocked with wood. Oh, that's what you mean, extreme temperature. Oh, I didn't even notice that there were different types. It's rising to an extreme. It's rising to extreme level. If you get bro, that makes so much sense. So it depends on when you get the extreme temperature event. If you get it in the winter, the temperature drops. If you get it in, like, I guess any other season, the temperature rises. I see. So now it's extremely cold, and that these people have just died. Just instantly they died. Like, the moment extreme temperature came, they immediately died. I mean, I'm in the process of making the hearth. I haven't built it yet. Oh my god, all these guys out here are just dying because of fucking hearth. That's actually insane. There's no place to bury them either, and now there's insane people, probably because he's freezing to death. We have a problem. We need to make a mass grave. Build it in the forest over here, or just randomly in the forest there. Please make this hearth before more people die. 9 people have died from. Oh my god, people! Oh, they just keep dying. They keep coming to build this hearth, and they just keep dying. Okay, well that's added a level of complexity to the situation, a level of importance to hearths. I now understand how much more important hearths are. I'm gonna build a hearth. You know, I never actually had to experience the extreme colds this game, but now I understand. While my dwarves were freezing to death, I decided that now would be the appropriate time to make the biggest mistake of this campaign. Every resource has a decay rate. Eventually, if a resource isn't being used for long enough, it will simply just rot away and disappear. For things like wood and ore and other crafted materials, it's relatively low and could take years or decades for those resources to fully decay. For food, on the other hand, it is much faster, and for bread and meat specifically, it is very fast. Typically, resources stored in warehouses decay at half the normal rate, so they last longer if stored. Unstored bread decays very quickly, within a year. Bread stored in a warehouse decays at half the rate, so it takes 2 years. Meat also decays at a fast rate, although slightly slower than bread. I'm really not sure what I was thinking at this moment. Either I wasn't thinking about decay at all, or I assumed the food stored on the hauler stations would decay slower like they did in warehouses. Whatever the case, resources decay at their full rate on hauler stations, because hauler stations are not warehouses. So over time, I would continue to store more food on these hauler stations, and because I made them so large, with a capacity of 800, I would be wasting an unfathomable amount of food on these stations, as they were just essentially sitting out in the open sun. Because the decay rate was so high on all of my foods due to them sitting on these stations all the time, I would constantly be under the impression that I was not producing enough food, because it frequently showed that there was a net negative in storage. This would lead me to way overcompensate on food production, making the problem of food decay even worse. To put it simply, having a net negative storage of food is not a bad thing as long as you are still producing more than you are consuming. If the rest is decaying, it's probably best to sell it, but eventually it will equalize as your stockpile just goes down to a more sustainable size. I was both storing too much food and wasting a whole bunch in hauling stations. I wouldn't realize my mistake until a lot later in the video, but at the very least, I did come to realize eventually. Just off of 6 coal miners, we are making 27 coal. And we're gonna stockpile here, and then we can switch over the production method from grain and wood to grain and coal. Oh, yeah, we can increase hunter efficiency. Absolutely, actually, because we do want more meats. I don't see why not. First and foremost, make the hunters more efficient. And then let's just look at the pros. Oh, that did wonders. That did wonders for my meat production. Oh my god. Okay. As we eventually built up enough of a stockpile of coal, I finally switched over the bakery to use it, lowering our usage of wood and allowing us to produce slightly more bread than before. I also then collected some leather from the local population of Aurochs near the coal settlement and shipped it down south so it can be used by the carpenter to make some shields. Don't want to do that. Okay. I mean, sure. Let me close this for now. I mean, it's not anytime soon. My god, you have 12,000 pops. Where did you get that from? Last time I checked, you did not have 12,000 pops. Last time I checked, they indeed had 12,000 pops. I'll go for the stone. It's fine. I have plenty of stone anyways. I mean, we're very close to each other, our capitals. I like how my color is just black on the... Alright, we've maxed out our stockpile of leather. Switch the carpenter over into making shields. That is a lot of wood, but it's only temporary. Make some shields. Making 11 a day, which is insane. Ideally, the army that I want to make is spears and shields. Forgot to make a freaking road over here. Focus them outward. I forgot what these do. I think? Alright, increases loyalty. Perfect. And then just opinion of other factions, I don't really care. It's not like they're going to attack me anyways. Everyone likes me because I'm so weak. Because opinion is largely based on your strength. If you're weak and puny, they don't like, other nations tend to like you more. After reaching over 100 pops, the village saw a lot of expansion. First, I dug out a space in the mountain for 2 tailors. One to make clothes and the other to make leather armor. At the same time, a third hunter building was placed to produce the leather that was necessary for our tailors. These new jobs needed workers, so more accommodations were added for more migrants. Soon enough, our pops were now able to be equipped with at least one article of clothing, increasing their fulfillment. As the town grew, the food demand grew as well, and it could soon no longer sustain itself off of one small grain farm. So, I built a new settlement just across the road, where there was an abundance of fertile land for more farms. I put a lot more thought than I probably needed into how I wanted to make the farms. There is a limit to how big farms can be, so I couldn't build one big farm over this large patch of high quality soil. So I got creative, and decided to just make a bunch of smaller farms with at least a capacity for 7 workers. After collecting the grain of last year's harvest, I expanded the main bakery in preparation for a much bigger harvest this year. After all of that, I felt it was now finally time to build the first shrine, and I will now, as promised, go a bit into the lore of this game's religions over a time-lapse of the shrine and later gravesite's construction. To begin with, the gods in this game are known as the Astari, who are pretty much divine beings tasked with spreading order and light on Syx. There are 4 religions in this game that center around each of these 4 Astari, that being Craterism, Atherism, Arminianism, and Schmalerism. To describe each of them simply, Craterism centers around the Astari Crator, who is known as the foremost creator, as he is the creator of many of the species that inhabit the world of Syx, both flora and fauna. Atherism centers around Athuri, who is the leader and greatest of the Astari. He led the forces of Order and Light in the First and Second Wars of the Astari against the forces of Arminian. Speaking of which, Arminianism centers around the worship of Arminion, who is known as the Fallen One, or the Lord of Chaos. Arminion was once the joint leader of the Astari alongside Athuri until he, in his pride, ventured into the corners of the earth where the forces of darkness held sway. He would ultimately be consumed by wickedness and chaos, and would come to lead the forces of darkness in wars against the other Astari. However, he would eventually lose both wars, and afterwards would be subsequently chained up and locked inside of a mountain. The final of the Astari, at least in the current iteration of the lore, is Schmalor. Schmalor is unique in the fact that she was created by Arminion to create a brew to serve as the shock troops for his army. This brood would come to be the Argonash, of which she was their queen and were made in her image. These gods are responsible for the creation of the various races in-game. The Dondorians were the first of creation, tasked to specifically guard the mountain passes from the remaining creatures of Eminion, and to guard the very mountain that Eminion is imprisoned in. Due to this, the Dondorians are extremely faithful towards Athuri. If you noticed, Eminion has a very insectoid look, in fact, identical to the Garthimi. That is because he is responsible for their creation, and considering he also created Shmelor, he is also responsible for the creation of the Argonash. This explains why the Dondorians and Garthimi despise each other. If you're wondering where all this lore is coming from, then look no further than the main menu of the game. The mural you see scrolling past at the main menu is the entirety of the Songs of Syx lore in chronological order. It is also supplemented by various verses from the Sumerion, the Syxian holy book that shows up in loading screens. Also, remember when I said that the Astari were tasked with spreading order and light on Syx? Well, that's because they were supposedly sent down to Syx by even higher beings known as the Avari. If you want to know more about them and their dark counterparts, then I recommend reading this Reddit post that goes into far more detail about these beings and the Astari themselves, as well as the lore behind the Cantors, who are the Astari's protectors, the possible corruption of the human race by Eminion, the mysterious origins of the Talapi and Amevians, and much more. Now, to finally end this and speak briefly on what these religions mechanically do in-game. Religion is another avenue of fulfillment to make your pops happier. If you give your pops access to shrines, they get happier, and can even be converted to and from religions, depending on that specific pop's proximity to a shrine of a certain religion. Temples are essentially upgraded versions of shrines, and when you unlock them, they can give you bonuses to certain things, depending on the religion of that temple. Athuri gives bonuses to the productivity of craftsmen and manufacturers, as well as universities. Krator gives bonuses to agriculture and animal husbandry. Eminion gives bonuses to slave submission and allows for human sacrifices. Finally, Shmalor gives bonuses to raid security, which is essentially protection against raids, which is honestly quite lackluster in my opinion. Nevertheless, with that, we finally conclude the lore dump section of the video, and will now return to my live commentary after reaching the 200 pop milestone, and unlocking training grounds so we can finally start building a militia. I have planned meticulously for this exact moment. We have built a good stockpile of spears, shields, and we're building armor, leather armor stockpile. So we should be ready to make a small militia to defend our town. These are the two things we need. Army supply depot if we want to make an army and go out and conquer, and a training ground if we want to actually train units. We can train 46 men in total at once, I should say. Oh, this is being made out of the wrong material. This is supposed to be... Let's make it out of wood because that's a lot of stone. I don't have that much stone. Oh, there we go. The graveyard's done. I actually really like to look at this. I'm gonna do one more thing though. Let's build a fence. There we go. That looks really nice. That honestly looks really nice. My Dondorians are very satisfied when it comes to graveyards. We're an army of about like 20 guys. And they're gonna be spearmen, right? There's only 20 guys in this. So they'll only use 20 spears, but I have 160 spears, so I'm just gonna go max it out. Not really. I'll go 80 spears. I'll go 4 spears, so they'll have high quality spears. Then we'll give them 1 shield. We can do 2 leather armor, and then we'll give them 20% training. And I think that's good for like a basic militia. It'll take 30 days in total for them to train up. We are still not producing enough meat to maintain our population. We need so much more meats. Actually crazy. We're so reliant on our hunters. Surprisingly, we're actually doing very good on wood, despite the fact that we have been at a constant net negative this entire time. That's because as I'm growing and expanding into these forests, I'm knocking down a bunch of trees and therefore just gaining a bunch of wood from there. Even though this woodcutter is not even enough to sustain my wood needs. Just there's so much forest that I don't even really need to worry about it. It will become an issue when we run out of forest, but for now there's still plenty of forest around, so we don't have to worry about it. We have a third, I guess our fourth farm up now. We are producing more than we are consuming, so it's not that bad, but we are consuming so much meat. But we do have a good stockpile of mushrooms, though, and some vegetables. We can actually store a lot more vegetables over here. I didn't realize this, but after harvest season, that's when like the workload skyrockets. But I guess it makes sense because it's a lot of work to harvest, and then you have to reseed the entire plot. But then when spring comes around, or at least I think when like the end of winter comes around, when spring comes around, the workload drops significantly because then you're just tending to the fields. Just keep building more leather, please. At some point, we're gonna need to expand. We have 240 people. No raids just yet. I'm waiting at least for my first raid to defeat my first raid, because when you defeat a raid, you get a lot of money, depending on the size of the raid. You can get a lot of money, and with that money, I want to use that to then, like, hire mercenaries, or get, like, the final resources that I need. Then go to war. Because I'm at a point where I really need to expand into another region to supply my capital. Oh, we have some herb over here. That's actually really good. The decay rate of bread is insane. I need to overproduce like crazy. That, or I just sell some of the stockpile. But I don't have much of a stockpile though. There. Okay, there's weight. Alright. Chill. I see the issue. Let's do something here. Let's chill out on the acquisition of the bread. And let's wait until there's at least, I don't know, 1,000 in there. Your first crime has been committed. For smaller cities, it's not a big issue, but you might want to get a few guards. Yeah, okay. Where is the place that oh, I need to get the guard post. I guess that's what I will spend. Oh, it's knowledge. That's fine. It's okay. Guard post. There we go. There's a stockade. 58 prisoners can sit here. That's fine. Area's too thin at places. Okay. There we go. Executions. This is disliked. Interesting. That's interesting. I was not thinking about that. Alright, so because when I played with the Emevians, they didn't care at all when it came to executions or enslavement. They really didn't care at all. But Dondorans don't like executions, enslavement, or the arena. Humans like the arena. They like executions. Don't care about enslavement. So we'll just do stockades, or stockings, or stocks. What is it? Yeah, that's what they're called. Ideally, I think we want them to like be in. Oh my god, I need metal. Well, I guess I won't be building stocks. Like, fuck that. No. I will not be building stocks then. We might have to do executions. Even though the Dondorans don't like it. 400 pops is the next milestone. The Dondorans don't like it, so how about we don't do it in Center Town? Let's just do it like, we'll do like silent executions. So how about we build it into this mountain? Here it is. Here we go. Fins of Morlac. You and your land dwelling now have the pleasure of meeting me, Azul the Hut. I am nearby your land dwelling at the moment, and it would be a shame to leave you without the opportunity to pay me a tribute. All we sea brothers ask in return is a small compensation from you, Wave Maker. What say you? I, Azul the Hut. Our scouts report these people have about 15 soldiers. Paying the sum is a safe bet. Declining might lead to trouble. We have 1 day to decide. 437 denarii. 804 meat. 536 of my precious mushrooms. And 128 leather armor. They only have 15 soldiers. We have 20. Because this is the first raiders we're going up against, I don't think they should be too much of an issue. I'm going to decline what I'm going to do in preparation. I'm going to look first. As for the hut, you can see here. They're not the best. The main issue is that they're all Emevian. And the Emevians are very dangerous in combat because they are by far the strongest of the normal races. That in itself is an issue. 32 power alone. In preparation for this, we are going to, because this, I don't think this is enough. I don't think this is enough. I'm going to be honest. I don't think it's enough. We're going to increase the number to 30 men. Let's get some more men in there, please. And I think that should be enough. And we'll then wait for the call. It will say that they are preparing to attack us. Boom. There we go. Whole section here. That's 70 furniture, but we have enough furniture. Here it is. Raider rejected. Hello, you forgot to pay. Prepare to die. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually deny it. Now we must prepare for an attack. There it is. Okay. So now, there it is, the invasion. Okay. Now, I don't think we actually have enough men here yet. I think I have a day to respond to this invasion message. I don't think we have enough men in the army itself, actually, because I just only put it in. Yeah, it's only 20 deployable. So it's a yikes for me. I'm not gonna lie. It's a yikes for me. This will be very close. I don't know about this, man. I think we just go for it, man. I think we just go for it. Let's attack them outside the city, and let's see if we can do this. This is problematic because it is if it were literally any other race, this would have been fine, but we're fighting the Emevians, so okay. It's 3 separate armies. We have shields, armor, and spears. Let's just do a tight formation of a shield wall. Just that's some kind of formation. Let's do like 2 wide. Or two deep. 2 men deep. That's better, I think. And we'll just have them on defense. And there we go. There's not much else we can do. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. Bit scared about this because this could go horribly wrong. They have 3 armies. Or 3, yeah. They have 3 armies. 3 separate armies. And they're gonna try a maneuver here to flank me, which is problematic. If it was any other race other than the Emevians, bro, this is problematic. But this is fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This will be our first battle ever of the campaign. We'll stand firm. The shield wall will stand firm. You are going around me. Where are you going? You're going to... Okay. Okay, they're just going... I don't know where they're going. They're trying to flank me. Yep. Oh, that guy just exploded on impact. All right, the other guys are just running straight for the throne. So what we're going to do here is we are going to try maneuver here. No, I don't know what's happening. I'm very concerned. I'm super concerned, actually. Oh yeah, they are flanking me. They are flanking me. They're flanking me. They're flanking me. They're trying to pull off a flanking maneuver. No, no, reform the wall. Reform the wall. Oh my god, man. Are we okay? We have no kills. They still have all 15 of their men. I don't know about this one, Chief. I really don't know about this one. I don't like our odds. But we still have high morale. Do a counter charge. And they're gonna try to flank us. I'm hating this already, dude. I don't think we can fight. I don't know. I don't think this is enough, man. I don't think it's enough. I do not think this is enough. The worst possible race to fight. The worst possible... They lost a guy, but we've lost still so much ourselves. That's all... Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Form a line, because they're... Oh, no, they're not. Okay. I gotta, like, micromanage this. This is kind of all over the place. They could easily just destroy me. I think I would have lost the battle already if they hadn't just, been doing this. I don't know what they're doing. They're really being stupid. All they could do is just flank around me. and I'd be done for, pretty much. They just keep running away, though, and I don't know why. Can we call a truce, please? You see, because, like, I think when I lost those units after being flanked, but now that they're attacking me frontally, I haven't lost a unit since. I really don't know what the AI is doing. I think they're trying to do, like, feigned retreats to lure me in, but they're just not doing anything. They still haven't lost a freaking guy. They have injuries, though. I don't know what that necessarily means, but they got injuries. I think the AI is struggling because it's dealing with 3 separate armies that are tiny, that individually are weak against my army. So they're kind of like hesitant to charge me with them. So they keep just retreating away because they think that these armies are individually weaker. But together, if they just flank me, I'm dead. Like, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about it if they just flank around me. If I can either crush their morale or something, dude. Like, do something. Cycle charge something. I think oh, I saw blood. Blood was drawn. I haven't lost a unit still. We've got them surrounded, I think. A few of their units. This is kind of ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing's happening. They lost a unit. Oh my god, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. Oh, I lost a unit as well. All right, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, my morale is struggling. Okay, chill. Let's chill out. Let's calm down. They have 20% injuries. We have only 1% still, so I still don't know what injuries mean, but clearly we're doing better, I think. I think we're doing better. They lost another guy. Slowly but surely we're trickling them down. I think the AI logic, I will say, yeah, okay, they routed. Oh my god, they routed. I will say the AI logic when it comes to battles and warfare is kind of not the best, right? It's not fully fledged out. Clearly, this game is still not a complete game. Those are spear units. I think I want to try to avoid the sword unit because I feel like they'll be the most. Oh, they're both swords units left. Okay, this is the most scuffed first battle I could have gotten, honestly. But we're doing it slowly but surely. We're doing it. We still have okay morale. They're gonna rush. Yeah, they're trying to rush the throne. That's what they're doing. That is unfortunate. They're going for the throne. So once that gets down to 0, we lose the battle. But as long as we also sit on the throne, I think it'll be contested and won't be able to. It will stop ticking. I believe. I believe that's how that works. I hope that's how that works, because otherwise we're kind of screwed. Encircle them. We have more units. We have more of men. Just try to encircle them or something. Oh, it's still ticking. Oh, it is still ticking. Less than ideal. Well, now it's just an all-out brawl at this point, so... Let's... Please. Come on. Something will happen. Something good will happen eventually. If we could just charge at them, just try to push them off of the throne. Just constantly cycle charge them. Oh, that might have not been a good idea. Okay, I lost a unit. Oh my gosh, please. Okay, they're just sitting on that throne now. If I could just encircle these guys. Just try to encircle these guys. Try to completely overwhelm these guys. And then attack them. Yes. Attack them from behind. Yes. Come on. Completely encircle them. That's not doing the work. That's not what I want. If we do like a loose formation and charge, just keep cycle charging. Please just keep cycle charging. I think we're going to lose. They're just going to take the throne. This is bogus. We lost. They just took the throne. There was nothing I could have done there. I have thrown away their lives. Let's pray. The enemy will be at our gates any moment now. And we still have a militia. Will they still have 15 guys coming for us? Because they should have 9 now. We have 11 deployable. I don't know. Look, let's just see what happens. Ending invasion. West. Soldiers from the west. 9 soldiers. Yeah, okay. So they did lose those units. And we do have time to maybe get a few more deployable. We have 11 deployable. So we'll wait and see what happens. Okay, there they come. There they are. Alright, so let's get the militia out. What we want to do is go to battle. See these guys over here. Muster the troops. Bring the soldiers out. Where are the... Oh, God, they're over there. Why are they over there? Okay, they're split up, though. That does not look like 9, by the way. I'm going to call cap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not 9. That's literally not 9. So, that is not 9. Okay. Alright. They're just gonna take the... Alright. Alright, that was... I guess 20 wasn't enough. Oh my, that actually really doesn't make me happy. Of all fucking raiders, it had to be the Emevians. Oh, I thought 20 was enough. I really thought 20 was enough. I was really confident that 20 was enough, but 20 was not enough. Okay, so they stole my gold. I didn't have much gold anyways. My denaries. They took like 60% of my stockpile. So now I'm struggling with stone. I lost a bunch of my food. Fuck you and die, please. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all, actually. I'm not mad. We can rebuild. Oh, they took a bunch of my jewelry. I should probably check that before, honestly. It's all my fault. I should have checked what raiders were around to see the power. And yeah, literally of all the raiders, it was the strongest one that came for me. I will be ready next time. I will absolutely be ready next time. All right, 30 I think is going to be good enough for us. And we're going to increase the training by doubles, 40%. So we're going to have a much stronger militia here. And it's going to be ready for all the raiders that are at large. That's my fault. I should have checked what raiders were in the pool. Oh my god, our grain. 447 grain. That's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly okay with me. We produce 1.4 thousand grain a year. It could have been so much worse, all right? It could have been absolutely so much worse. I have an idea. We need to collect these herbs. We need to collect these herbs. Stat. Orchard the herbs. Boom. Oh, it's not. Oh, it gotta be late summer. Okay. Well then, just have this all prepared. Have you collect herbs from here. Oh, that's why I'm struggling. Oh my god. I forgot I was in the middle of making a bakery, and it completed. Therefore, was max capacity. Did not realize that. I completely forgot I was making this bakery. We can still get to a point where we're making a little bit of bread. But harvesting season is coming soon. We'll be okay. We can bounce back. The stone is an issue. The stone is an issue. This is huge. We now employ over 50 in our grain farm. Result, this combined experience is boosting performance, boosting need to increase up 1,000 employees. That's actually amazing. Yeah, unlock this hack will result in 7.8 more workers in the affected industries, 2.6 more workers per tech point. Absolutely, we need more efficiency. I'm making 183 grain a day. Wait, what's the harvest looking like? Is not all the grain? Oh, right. Get 6 more. We don't want to overdo it. Let's get a bunch more in the bakery. Make us just honestly. What am I doing? Max is fucking up. We need it. We absolutely need it. We need the bread. We need the bread. Max it out. And let's see how our coal is doing. Doing okay for now. Oh yeah, we're doing good. Experience lost. What the frick do you mean experience lost? What? We didn't lose anyone. Oh, we lost a single guy. What the heck happened? I think we're doing pretty good, guys. I think we're doing pretty good. We're making a good comeback, I'd say. Some guy died in a brawl. That's unfortunate. We're foraging for the herbs every summer. And we have a large stockpile here. Now that we have this, we'll do herbs. And now we are automatically exporting herbs. Make sure there's at least 80 herbs in there. We're only trading with Terranai. We are now making money trading our herbs. Now, because we're only trading with one nation, that price will inevitably... Yeah, you see, that price dropped immediately. Because we're like, just throwing our supply into one kingdom. That's why it's best that we do it seasonally. So after we actually harvest the herbs and get a stockpile in the hauler here, then we will export it. Then it will automatically go and export it. If there's enough in there, then there'll be enough time. You see now, just about there's enough time for the price to go back up, so we can get the highest amount of value out of it. So this should be good for our economy for the most part. And we're losing money only like 41 a month, or 41 a day from inflation, so we should be slowly making some money off of our herbs over time. Okay. Now we're getting some furniture just to build up our stockpile. Are kind of struggling there. Furniture department. Gonna build an import depot here, so all the imports that I get from here, we're gonna set it specifically for furniture. So all the furniture imports come here. I don't want you to buy any furniture, please. That decay rate is insane. I might actually have to sell some bread, honestly, because that is just decaying at an incredible pace. Yeah, I think I have to sell some bread. So we're gonna duplicate this. Not ideal, actually. No, we don't want to do it here. Then let's list this to bread. Select the bread from there. And at least, very important, so let's at least like 90% full. Hunter down. Okay. Right, we're back on track when it comes to food. Back on track when it comes to meat, at least. Stone is collapsing. We have so much wood, just ridiculous amount of wood. We are maxed out on clothes now, so I should probably sell that as well. I literally just sat down right after my break, and I'm greeted by this. Wow, right as we're harvesting it happened. That is actually incredible. That happened right after harvesting season. Well, I guess it won't be too much of an issue then. I'll just pay full price. Dinars for 1,000 stone. Thank you very much. I will take that indeed. Doing good on meat as well. Doing good on leather. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Everything is actually okay. I'd like to get some fabric, but at this point, I'm gonna wait out. We have Theomond Corleone. 21 soldiers, 60 power. That is problematic. We currently have 30 soldiers with 62 power. I don't think I want anything more in this army, just because I want to make sure I have enough pops. Actually, once I get to the next threshold, once I get to like 400, I think I'll upgrade this to 40. But I think 10% of the population is enough in the army. Okay, the drought is now gone. Now we have a lot to make up for, but there's plenty of time until the harvest, so... There seems to be like a major fluctuation throughout a certain time of the year where the meat is just being devoured, and I have no idea what that's about. I think they're available in the food stalls. Yeah, there's plenty of vegetables. I don't think anyone is eating them. 2 a year. No. Oh, you can add... This is actually really helpful. Just like, they literally do not care for vegetables at all. My pops do not care at all for vegetables. These vegetables are actually useless to me. Actually, no. They're useful in keeping the food days up. That's their only use, though. Oh my god, there's so much clothes sitting here. Alright, I think I'm storing a little bit too much clothes in the hallway. Yeah, I forgot to set the thingy here. Yep. Something deep beneath the ground stirs. Rhythmic thumping can be felt everywhere in your city. The intensity varies and it is slowly shifting the earth. Luckily, it is nothing like an earthquake in strength, but cracks start to show in buildings as foundations shift. According to old lore, a sacrifice of fresh food could appease whatever is causing the tremors. Slave ship work as well. Process decreases the rate at which our buildings degrade. That is a significant portion of my meat. This is exactly why we save some food. After that, they rather unceremoniously threw the food down into the rift. I never heard it hit the ground, but the tremor stopped soon after. A Prontix. I think I have to make a stone village. I've been trying to avoid it because I didn't want to rely so much on making mines, but we're Dondorians, right? So like that's our whole thing is mining. I think I shouldn't conquer until I get my first nobles, because when I get my nobles, then I get governing points, and then I can then actually build up a region. I'm gonna save for now. Oh, look at that. After completing our first stone mine, we now had a large and sustainable source of stone. I very quickly wanted to put it to good use, so I almost immediately ordered a shipment of metals from our neighbor Terranai, and soon after researched and built a masonry to convert some of that stone into cut stone, which I plan to be one of my main exports. Lastly, I allowed my Dondorians to furnish their homes with some of that newly produced stone, making them more fulfilled. A year later, a message would arrive from Terranai with a chance to redeem ourselves on the battlefield. Hey neighbor, I have someone here at my border claiming to know you. He's a subject, and goes by the name of Vladzur the Outlaw. It's kind of funny if you ask me. He says you owe him stuff. Oh. And I promise to mediate. Here's a list. If we don't pay this ransom, chances are neighbor allows for free passage through the lands or gets attacked themselves. Okay, Vladzur the Outlaw, let me see. Okay, not bad. Oh, archers. 60 training archers. Oh, God. All things considered, they're relatively weak. 224,000 ransom as well. I have been slowly but surely upgrading my militia. So now they have maxed out spears and shields, and they have 3 armor. And I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to now create a new army of just 10 guys. Boom. It's not going to be ready by the time the raiders come, but I'm not going to pay up. If I decline, I think I can fight this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just decline the offer and then have the bandits come. Here we go. Let's see if we can do this. I think we can. At the very least, we're not fighting a Mevian, so we have 50 units, very strong militia unit. I think we should be okay. This is a very formidable army, honestly. The only thing that scares me are those freaking Talapi archers, because archers in this game, if they're well trained and if they're also Talapi, are insane. They're really good. And Talapi are the best at archery of all the races, so they're firing me. So that's very far away. It's unlikely they'll hit me, honestly. We have significantly more melee infantry than them, so we should crush these guys. Just humans too. Ideally, what you want to do, right, is you want to position my infantry this way, so he gets shot by his own archers. Friendly fire is a thing in this game, and we'll just attack, honestly. Oh, there we go. Charge. Form a defensive line against them. That is a very interesting position you've taken. Rather you do this, please. Fix the formation, please. Honestly, we have so much numbers on them that I think like we can get out of guard and then just encircle them. Honestly, let's just try to encircle them. Yeah, it's not really doing what I wanted you to do, but okay. We are killing them anyways. Just running away from me. There we go. We finally got them. Oh, the cycle charging worked. Okay, finally they routed. Now form up against the archers. Just charge them, and they should immediately break. We did it. Oh my gosh, we did it. We only lost a single man. Thank you very much. Alright, enemies beaten. Rejoice. Spoils from the battle will soon arrive. Do you wish to accept the captives, or should we release them, my lord? I'm just gonna sell it. And we get some Talapi captives as well. Raider defeated! The once mighty Vladzur the Outlaw lies dead at your feet, O mighty one. This will surely send a powerful message throughout all of Syx. In addition, his personal treasury has been found and looted by our men. A total of 224,000 denarii was found and has been transported to our treasury. So, we have the war captives. We're immediately enslaving them, apparently. That's fine. Actually, it's better to enslave them. I'm going to enslave them, but I'm not going to keep them. I'm just going to sell them because money. Actually, I don't have a slaver. 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 I need to get a slaver. Okay, well, you guys can sit in there for now. We have plenty of space. After defeating Vladzur and taking his loot, we now had enough money to afford mercenaries. So now, it was finally time for us to declare our first war, and expand into a new region. But first, I used a portion of the battle spoils to purchase some alcohol, which is necessary to increase the morale of our army. While I also don't plan to use slave labor, I won't shy away from selling enslaved war captives for profit. So I built a slaver to do just that. Right after doing so, I got a message from those vile Garthimi in Dugosaplade, demanding that we pay them a sizable amount of money as compensation because apparently our existence insults them. Obviously we declined this offer, and this would greatly damage their opinion of us. Even though we were already planning to attack them, this was the perfect justification to launch a preemptive strike before they inevitably attacked us first. Just before declaring war, I decided to generously gift, sell, the remainder of my war loot along with some marble and furniture to Terranai in order to afford some mercenaries. These mercs actually had a pretty high upkeep, so I sold even more goods to at least afford a day of payment. And with that, we finally declare a war. And immediately after confronting an enemy army, they rout upon realizing they are completely outnumbered. Because the Dondorians admire chivalry and are fulfilled when showing mercy, I tried to release captives whenever I could to keep them happy. Soon after, we marched on to lay siege to their city, and sold Terranai a bunch of clothes to afford paying the mercs another day. After 3 days of siege, the garrison, which was manned by Dondorians, fell to a more manageable number. So I disbanded my largest mercenary unit and was now able to comfortably afford the upkeep. Finally, 3.5 days later, the garrison was completely starved, and we were now able to walk in. I opted to leave the population unharmed, while carting away some stone and a staggering 43,500 units of grain, while also occupying the city. We also took control of a haven in the same region. Unfortunately though, it was a haven for the Argonash, a race that the Dondorians are completely incompatible with, as the Argonash require 60% of our population to be Schmallerist, and to have 20% humidifiers in our city, something that our pops despise. I discovered that there were actually 3 Cantor havens all in the west, and a lot more sprinkled across the entire northern region. This was very good for us, because the Cantors are far more compatible, and all we needed to do to make them accept is have at least 15% fulfillment from statues, which meant I needed to build a lot of statues. Moving on, The 43,000 units of grain arrived in town, and instead of storing it all, I thought it would be better to sell the majority. I started by making 2 separate shipments amounting to over 11,000 units in total to Ras Luna, in exchange for over 85,000 dinars. Immediately after, as a gesture of goodwill, they sent a small gift of 125 pieces of furniture and a humble 129 dinars. Obviously, it was very important to keep good relations with arguably the strongest nation in the north, so I was quick to accept the gift, while also sending another shipment of grain. Even though the price was going down with each shipment, I would continue to send a few thousand more after this, because I didn't want the grain to go to waste. Before I could build resource buildings in the newly captured city, I had to wait for the loyalty to go up, so I kept it under military occupation for the time being, massively increasing the loyalty of the pops over time, allowing me to maximize the tax rate temporarily. The next population milestone was 650 pops, and that would unlock nobles, which is one of the most important features in the game. We were only a few pops away from this milestone, and all I would need is to bring the 50-strong militia back to the city. However, my population had grown since the troops first left, and I was now running short on housing, so before bringing back the militia, I expanded deeper into the mountain and added more accommodations, so the war veterans don't come back homeless. A truly just and righteous state would never allow such a thing to happen to its own veterans. Now, after making enough space, and the captured city being pacified, the militia was finally recalled, and we are now at a Project Ray, giving us access to nobles. Nobles are a very important pop type in this game. They can be assigned to specific industries and give an additive bonus to a limited amount of workers in that industry that makes them twice as productive. This can greatly scale up your economic output. At first, you unlock 5 nobles, and later on are given access to 5 more, as well as the ability to upgrade them to increase the amount of workers they affect. There was none more worthy in the city to be elevated to the nobility than our war veterans. I went around and picked the first 5 veterans I saw re-entering the city. I gave the very first of these nobles a certain Kurtak stone, arguably the most important of noble positions, that being the governor. Governors give us governing points, which are necessary to upgrade the city hall buildings in our other cities. In honor of Kurtak Stone becoming our first governor, Duke Al-Saplaid was officially renamed to Kurtakia. Well, anyways, now that we have these governing points, we're going to put them into upgrading this to a large village. Now, after doing that, we have more workforce, and this workforce is necessary for me to put into the various institutions to help me extract the resources from said region. Oh, I can get clay. I forgot I can get clay from here. That might be even better than any stone, because if I could just get clay, I can then just make pottery, and then I can make alcohol. I can also sell pottery for more money. I mean, we have a bunch of grain right now, so like this is like probably the best time to do it. We make plenty of coal. We're perfectly fine on coal. Pottery can also be used by the humans for furniture. Yeah, the Donorians have 120% skill in pottery, so yeah, I think that just makes sense to get clay. We get 1, 2, that's maxed out, 177 clay. I don't think we need that much clay, I'm gonna be honest. We can get 88 clay, 230 stone. I wouldn't need my stone mines anymore. This is all completely maxed out in stone. We can alleviate so much of the workforce from here. 50-some people living over here that can come back to the main town and come into the mountains. And those same people can work in the potteries and the breweries to make pots and alcohol in the mountains. I need to make more housing. I need to build up the infrastructure first. So we need to get people working over here. Let's get a workstation. We need to do a lot of expansion here, a lot of expansion. I think that's everything I need for the industries. So I'll just get, that's that. We just need you guys to fetch stuff. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add some hauler stations here just because. 88 clay, that's like more than enough to do what I want. And plus 43,000. Fine with that. Now we will be collecting taxes of 88 clay and 230 stone. So now we literally do not need this village over anymore. I'm gonna repurpose this to masonry, and this could be a stone warehouse. Because this is not nearly big enough for a brewery. I need a way bigger brewery. Maybe like here, like this whole section here's got to be a brewery. Maybe even larger. Because like that's, I don't know. I think, yeah, this is too small. I think making like here in this area is good enough because it's still next to the warehouse. Even larger, maybe. Just wrap around this whole spot. We could have just multiple in this area. Actually, we don't. It doesn't have to be one big one. Yeah. Okay. Murders occur, but this murder is different. The victim is a Dondorian by the name of Mordecai Ivanov. It's fine. Oh, we have a freaking serial killer, Jake the Invincible. 110 is a lot. I mean, the coal is fine. We can definitely supply the coal, but the grain is the other issue. Let me just look around real quick. More mushrooms, gems, fish. Yeah, no grain. Yeah, there's not going to be any places that are going to be making much grain because, of obvious reasons, not the most fertile of land. Okay, I think I know what to do. What I'm going to do with good old Tot Thagler here, I'm going to assign him as a master of grain farms, so we can overwatch the grain farms, and hopefully that helps our production of grain somewhat. And that's done pretty good. That's put a sizable dent into it. Other than, you know, I'll do masonry for now because I have plenty of stone anyways. I make plenty of stone. And I have a small masonry here, and it's not... It could use a little help. It could use a little help. So we'll do that. We'll do massive masonries, sure. Oh my god, that's an insane bonus. Oh! Yes, we do. Alright, so we're making a lot of cut stone. We are spending a lot of our stone, though. But... we still make plenty, so it is not a big deal. Serial killer caught. The serial killer has been caught. There's no question that Plandrin Friedsam is the real Jake the Invincible. As he has confessed under excessive torture, he will now be sentenced to die. A great day for everyone. Our Dondorian feels safe again. Here's the executioner, Kao Nanjitsu. Where's this Friedsam man? Oh, there he is. Blanchard Friedsam. 30-year-old Dondorian murderer, weighing 88 stones and stands 4.1 teeth tall, believes the most important thing in life is honor. Firmly believes that everyone should be welcome on Syx. Well, let's see his execution. Oh, it just got chopped up. It's just, that was... that was not clean at all. What the heck was that? That was not clean at all. It's like he got chopped by the legs and then just died. Just bled out. What was that? Right. Okay, well there he is. There he goes. Plandrin, there he goes. Alright, I think it's time to now... There's 80 housing here. So I need to replace that housing over here into the mountains. Put them into the mountains. And then I can officially get rid of this village once the housing is gone. I guess, you know, I think I like the idea of the housing and the industry being zoned away from each other. Noise is a thing, and noise travels from noisy rooms out into the open and disturbs your subjects. It's hindered slightly by walls. Wait, this is liked? The Dondorians like noise. That is so interesting. I did not know that. Okay, so so noise doesn't matter then. Okay, sure. Never mind then. I guess I'll just mix noise, mix in industry and homes. Yeah, you see all the industry is making all the noise. Decided to make this spot up here a marketplace. And this is where the housing is. All the houses have been replaced. Now, you can see there is nothing left of the stone village up north. The only thing that remains is this Lone church. This lone shrine to a theory. But happiness is okay. Environment, as you can see here, building. They're rather satisfied due to being inside the mountain. And we've moved essentially everything inside. Oh my god, I'm just realizing everything is full. Everything is full. So many things are full. Oh yeah, I was meant to go. I forgot to buy iron. I need to get metal for maintenance for the masonry. So let me do that. Metal, good sir. I would like 300 metal from you, please. That is a lot of money, but I can't afford it. I don't want to give you my furniture. Speaking of which, I need a way to get more wood. Like, genuinely, I need more wood. In fact, I should do this. Make Duncan Thaddeus the master of woodcutters. Oh my god, why haven't I done that so long ago? That does wonders for my economy. We have so many free workers, it's insane. I'm really just sitting here trying to figure out what to do, but just letting time pass by, letting my resources fill up. I think I might as well get another forestry. Yep, I think I like that. I think I like that at all. What am I saying, dude? There we go. Get to building that. And then we can expand our carpentry and we'll move the carpenters into the mountain. Probably like this over here can be carpenter. Is there... Let me see something. Because... Is there ore anywhere? There's literally ore nowhere. The absolute least convenient spots for ore to be. Just at the bottom corner of the map here. And here in this section. Way deep into the mountain. Bruv, what do you expect me to do with that? I guess we're not going to be smelting for a while, because I could not be bothered to try to get all the way down there. I guess what we could do, it would be such a long way to go, but we could just go around here, instead of like trying to like actually cut through here, because that would take literal years. Go around, and then cut through here, this smaller section here, and then get down here to the ore. But then it would take so long to bring it all the way back up here. I guess it won't be that bad. There we go, we got a woodcutter up. And now we're making a stupid amount of wood. We got plenty of people working there. We probably don't need that much people working. Let's get like, let's like not overdo it, please. We don't need that much workers for wood. All right, now, plenty of wood is being made. So then I need to make a section for carpenter. Multiple carpenters, because I want to diversify what I'm making. I want to make a large stockpile of spears and shields. Looking out here, right? Leather. Where can I get leather from? Not much places. But I can get a lot of meat from here. But, of course, it's not anytime soon am I taking this. Luckily, though, these are Garthemi, and the Garthemi are very weak, so it won't be that hard, but it will still be a challenge. Nowhere else can I get a reliable source of meat unless this empire here explodes, which is a possibility. If we were to conquer Terranai, we could get gems, mushrooms, and fish. And then I could further expand out here to get more gems or mushrooms. If I like beeline it to get to Zwitze, conquer them, and then take these cantors, that'd be huge. That'd be literally huge. That would just be massive for my army because they are insane in combat. They're literally giants. They're quite literally mythical giants. So they are absolutely insane in warfare. So that would carry my army. But let's not think too far ahead. And I've run out of fabric. Okay, well, that's less than ideal. What's the... I could conscript 257 soldiers from here, which is pretty good. So if I get like a good stockpile of resources, I could build a pretty big army. Oh, we are maxed out on Piva now, and that event is gone. And my pops are still happy. My Gondorians are still very happy. Let's see now what happens if I give them access to alcohol again and see what happens to the consumption. Because I make a lot. If this isn't enough, then I will just put put a noble on the breweries. Yeah. It's just barely. We get a lot more pops. Anyways, let's what am I doing? I need to make a carpet. And let's do that. There I was sitting there just watching my pops flow about doing their daily tasks. And then I realized I have enough knowledge to get Organization 1. I can get a small town right now. I don't know how I forgot that I could do this, but I did. I completely forgot that it was only 5 knowledge. So I can afford that. Got it now, so now I can turn Hastatia into a small town. I just need the population to go up to at least, I believe, 600. Yes. Then I can get a small town, then that will give us significantly more workforce to play with. So what I need to do is I need to grow this, and in order to grow this, I need to get growth. And I think I have enough. No, I don't. But if I get rid of the inn, I'll have enough to get growth, and then that would bring us to 660s. All right, so we'll do that. In the meantime, I've just been sitting here trying to figure out what the hell to do. I don't know what to do. I've built more hunters, because I needed more meat. I'm still struggling with meat. Still not doing very good at meat. I could make a fishing village. Actually, I've actually gotten pretty close to the sea. The Dondorians do indeed like fish. Get to the small town now. Now what do? Do we get mushrooms? We can upgrade our clay pits, upgrade our stone mines. Alternatively, I could go fully like level 2 mushrooms here, and then that would be enough mushrooms to satiate my population. And we can get a bank to get some extra taxes out of it. Why not? We can even raise the taxes somewhat. Point where, yeah, we can raise taxes. That's fine, I guess. All right, there we go. That's good. Nobility passed. Oh no, Duncan Thaddeus, master of the woodcutters. We have to replace him. Who is he replaced with? Brambor Sheldonte. Okay, Sheldon Dante. A drought. Oh my god, right on harvest. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's lucky. Once again, the next drought came right before harvest. Alright, pots. Pottery. Make sure we have, at the very least, make sure we have 90% of that. And I really need more trade partners. That's what I really need. Let's do that. I'm not giving you shields. I'll give you some shields. Yeah, I got all these shields. I don't know where these shields came from, by the way. I just have, when I built this, warehouse, for the longest time, I had to get like 20 delivery men in this warehouse initially because they were just going somewhere. I have no idea where they were going, but they were going somewhere and retrieving literally hundreds of shields from somewhere, just out of the ether. I had no idea there's that many shields just sitting around. I don't know where they came from, so yeah, that's just that. So I have a bunch of shields sitting around. That's good, at least. Nice. I don't think I made them. I have no idea. I don't know where they came from. Okay, so now that we're trading with Ruslan as well, we'll be doing that with them. We give them our goods whenever necessary, whenever possible. The highest price. So we'll be making more money more consistently, but we still need more trade partners if we want to make more money, honestly. Also, where is my mushrooms? Where are my mushrooms? They're just gone. They're not appearing. Hello? There we go. Just 2,000 mushrooms. There we go. Stockpile those freaking mushrooms, people. All right. We are about a quarter of the way there. Almost a quarter of the way there to 1,000. Let's get a few more pops. Oh. What do you mean realm collapses? As I just made a trade deal, buying meat from Rosalina, they have apparently collapsed, but on the map they don't seem to have collapsed. Due to turtle strife, the realm of Rosalina has collapsed and much of its lands have been lost. It'd be a good time to expand our kingdom into these lawless lands without the black penalty. I don't know what you're talking about. They lost a single town. They literally lost a single city. That was not a collapse. It's more like a small rebellion. Oh, this resource is shipped annually in 15 days. So I get 231 mushrooms a year, not a day. That's why this warehouse is just full of mushrooms, because I have 2,000 mushrooms. So I get 2,000 a year then, yeah. Well, that explains so much. I was wondering why. Why is it filled with mushrooms in here? And why am I already at max? But okay. I'm gonna then... When is the next shipment, it said? 13 days. Okay. Accumulated so far, 693. Huh. Right. So... Then I will give access. And I think we should be perfectly okay. I think we should be okay now when it comes to mushrooms. I think I got an event. Mild weather. Oh. Currently building a new training grounds to replace this one. And I'm building it into this mountain here. It's taking a long time. And I'm hoping to replace the bakeries and put them in the mountain. What is this mountain called, by the way? I haven't even thought about that. Mount Hekalder. Oh, we're fine. We're just fine. Let's go. Oh my god. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. That's gonna be so big for satisfaction, for fulfillment. Oh my god. We're doing things. We're doing things. 58 immigrants. Oh my god. I've been struggling, bro. I've been struggling to get some immigrants, even though I don't want to expand yet. I don't want them yet. Oh, we need to expand into the mountain more. We are not ready for all that immigration, but oh my god. Oh, well, that's not just because of the mushrooms, to be fair. That's also because of the mild weather. Gives a huge happiness boost, but I'm not ready actually. I mean, how much? I have only 25, bro. I don't have enough space. Oh my god, the food days went up so much. 42 food days, and that's also gonna help with fulfillment. It's already maxed out. Can't go any higher than that. Oh my. Oh, look at the food preference. Oh, they're so happy. Hey, wait, I just thought of something. I'm making so much wood and so much stone that I could give, and cut stone. Actually, not enough cut stone. But I could allow you to maybe furniture, use some furniture. Yeah, you can use some furniture. I'll give the Dondorians some furniture. That's fine. Wood as furniture, I should say. And I'm making so much pottery. We'll give the humans some pottery. I'm fine with that. Not furniture though. We are still taking us a while to get up there. We're not making that much furniture. All right, we got a new training ground. So that means delete this one. Boom. Destroy that building. The new training grounds is now within Mount Hekalder, right? Hekalder, yes. I kind of like the idea of sticking within the confines of Sparrow Hill and Mount Hekalder. There's lore to this hill. I like staying with, yeah, I like the idea of that. And Munboldor Mountain. Oh wow, this pond is named after the Terranai, but they don't control it, which is funny. Lake Loch Rush. There's lore. There's more lore. Let's see. I like this game. I really do like this game. I like the, I don't know. I don't know what just happened. I really like this game. We have another raider. Allure the Pirate. Hold the freaking phone, dude. Who the heck is Allure the Pirate? That is very important information. The Pirate, 42, bruh. Okay. Oh. They're Talapi, but none of them are archers. Not that strong. They have very high morale, but they don't have that much force. I can deal with this. I can actually deal with this, I think. That, I like, okay, this makes so much more sense than I actually look at this. This is the block row. This is a row, yeah, right. Column, row. No. Column, row. This is the block column. So this is your base block. This is your force block. This is your pierce block. This is your slash block. How I'm slashing you can block. This is your base stats, offense and defense. And then there's your force. And then here's your pierce and slash damage. Pierce armor defends against this. And then slash armor defends against this. And then this is the absorption? The armor. This is armor. Okay. Right. Pierce and slash. Yeah. Slash and pierce armor. And then here's your absorption. Force absorption. Ability to absorb damage. And then your formation. And then charge. Okay. I'm going to forget all of that once I go over here. They have very low defense. They have no formation. Give me my stuff. You ugly, terrible person. Or I'll come over there and make a hat out of your genitals. That is all. No, come fight me. I'm so ready. What was I doing, by the way? I was building houses. I was gonna put bakeries down here, but you know what? It's better to just put houses. There it is, elimination. Okay. Lock in. Here we go. Oh, wow, you guys have high morale. Formation's intact. Numbers supplied. Formation intact. Wow, you have so much morale. How much do you have? Oh! Filling out matched. Exhaustion. Numbers. Low numbers. Ah, so their morale went down because they are outnumbered. They're scared. And our morale went up because we have a lot more numbers, and our formation is intact. Yeah, we got this. We got this. The charge is here. Let's do a counter charge. I think that's a smart thing to do. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. A guy immediately died. Two guys immediately. This. What do you? We're being flanked. Okay, maybe we should have done a counter charge because we immediately lost like 2 guys from that charge. Oh, there we go. Morale. The morale? They've done the thing where they go running away. Regroup over here. And now engage this other army who's confused on what to do. Yeah, my troops are just like a wall. An immovable object, essentially. We lost 6. We killed 42. Actually, how much did you actually kill? You killed 8. And you killed 3. Alright. Victory Royale goes to me. Alright, yes, we will absolutely take these captives. And 287,000 denarii. We will absolutely take that. You'll love to freaking see it. And let's make sure all these captives enslave them. Saluna, I know you want these tilapia. I know you want all these tilapia. 104,000. I will absolutely take that. Thank you very much. 696,000. Nice. With this money, I'm just gonna buy up all of the things. I think that's good. I think that's way too much, actually. But who cares? Realm collapses again. Oh, that's a far greater collapse. Oh, they had like over 200,000 pops and they're down to 35,000. This is massive. I have to send an army. I have to at least take Filverberg. That's a very funny name, honestly. If I secure this, I could get some meat. I could get meat. Oh my god, wow. I could actually get meat. And then, oh, I need this. I absolutely need this. I need to take this. Cancel our plans. Actually, we don't have to cancel any plans. We are more than prepared for marching out. We're gonna keep a garrison behind just in case, but we're gonna bring out the Hastatia militia. In the army here, let's see. Let's look at recruiting. Oh yeah, we can easily afford some mercs. Specifically, dude, look at the look at the sheer difference between the Cretonians and the Amevians. The Amevians have less troops, less training. They only have slightly more in terms of equipment. And they are like 300 points stronger than them in force. That really puts into perspective the difference between the strongest race at war and the weakest race at war. Alright, and this should be more than enough. 983 power. This is going down to 172. Okay, I might have been a little overboard. I should have waited a little bit. I probably should have waited a little bit. I probably should have waited a lot of it, actually, now that I think about it. I should have been a little bit more patient. But it's going to take time to take down, right? It's going to take time to take down. I'm going to go in. I'm going to go in. Oh, God, I thought I was going to trespass. We don't have to declare any wars, by the way. We could. It's free land, so we could just go in there and just walk in. We're not really walking, but we do still have to siege it. Yes, let's wait out that siege. I can't believe it took me that long to realize that having all this bread and meat just sitting out in the hot sun is... Oh, to be fair, right? I was under the impression that the bread being on the hauler and the hauler station counted as being stored. I don't know why. I don't know why I assumed that. But that's not... No. It does not count as being stored. I mean, of course it doesn't count because it's literally just sitting out. It's literally just sitting out. Obviously. So it has a 100% decay rate per year if left outside. Or if not stored. We have a drought. Okay. If it's stored, it is a 50% decay rate. So pretty much after an entire year, it will just be gone if it's not stored. It took me way too long to realize that that was the case. So now I have optimized. I think I need to optimize it even more where I just don't have a hauler for bread. I think I just have a specific... Yeah, I can't have a hauler for bread, honestly. I don't think we should have haulers for bread and meat. I think that's what I'm now realizing. That's what I'm now learning, that we can't have haulers for bread and meat because they just decay way too fast. So instead, we should just have these warehouses go and fetch. But anyways, in the meantime, we have been expanding. I have to pay attention. Okay, the coal being out is fine because it barely decays anyways. The stone is fine. Barely decays. The wood might be problematic, so I have to also optimize that as well. Okay, well that will be for the next recording session because I am done for the day. Note to self, store food. Don't haul it. Don't haul food. Or at least don't have them sitting out in hauling stations for a long period of time. And if you are going to do it, make sure it is the smallest station right next to a warehouse that can immediately take the food. Yes, that is a good note to self. The same thing with grain, honestly, I should do. Man, You learn something new every day. Look at the herbs too, man. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I have so much work to do when it comes to optimizing that. As is traditional, it started slowly, a piece of work done slower than it needed to, and a questioning glance from another Dondorian, a mutual understanding that soon spread. Your Dondorian subjects will dedicate their next days to trying to remember their mysterious origin. This focus will make their work suffer, but they will require only the barest necessities. You may be able to reason with them, but they will not like that. So production is cut by like 20%. They get a bunch of happiness. I mean, it really depends on how long this is. Wow, they completely stop drinking. They barely eat. Sure, yeah, do nothing. That's the first time I've seen that. I guess it's a Dondorian specific event. The remembrance continues. Everyone knows it is unlikely to yield results. It never has over centuries of trying. Indescribable noises with feelings not of this world, then the flashes, and an eventual awakening mid-step in a forest. Every Dondorian has the sense that an epiphany is just out of reach, a maddening certainty that they learn to ignore. This season, they will indulge that feeling. Man, that sounds rough, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I damn near spent the entire day building this up. It's been like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours just setting this all up. To be fair, I did take a break in between for like an hour to eat. And then I came back and it was just, I was doing a lot of trial and error because I was trying something new, a new building design. As you can see here, I've done something interesting. I've made stone ceilings. I have made like a sort of a town center, a town square, essentially. And with the markets, the food stalls, speaker, hearth, well, and guard post, as well as the guard post could be bigger, to be fair, honestly, because that's really not enough. But and a warehouse as well. And then around the square is housing, where the people live. I think that makes sense. I think it's, you know, it's a good way of doing it. And the square is inside of ceilings, like it's encased in stone ceiling. I thought it looked cool, and I thought it was nice that it was, you know, covered from the elements, as it is, you know, it is a town center. You want it to be nice and, you know, dry. As you can see here, it's all protected. No one's getting wet in the rain. Did the same thing over here, and I didn't do it here because I had already built this before building this, so it's a little different over here. But anyways, what I've been doing this entire time for like the past 3 or 4 hours is setting up this fishing village. This is pretty much, I mean, a village. It's gonna be more than just a fishing village, because there's plenty of arable land for more grain if need be, and fruit for human consumption. So that's why I like really went all out on building this up as much as sound as possible, because I do plan to build a lot more. This is most likely not going to be just a village. This is going to be like probably one big large town over here, separated from the main town, the main center. This is going to be its own hub, and it's going to be mostly inhabited by humans, ideally. There are some Dondorians around here who are working in the warehouses because they're good at hauling, and they're working as haulers as well. But for the most part, I have set the work preferences for the fisheries to be employed strictly by humans. So the Dondorians don't come over here and live and work over here on next to the shore, because they don't like to be outside. We are currently collecting fish. We are making some fish, but that's what I've been doing this entire time. It took so long because I was so meticulous with it. I wanted to make sure it was just right, and I had copied I was, you know, copying and doing all sorts of stuff. I have like the designs over here saved just in case I want to use them again, which I might use them again, most likely, because it's really good. I mean, I like it. I should say I like it. I like how it turned out ultimately, and it's only going to grow from here. However, as we are building our stockpile of fish, we are running into a little bit of a happiness issue, and I would assume that's because I don't know why that is. I'm going to be honest, I don't know why it is, but we can mitigate it by giving some more stone furniture to my Dondorians. We have plenty of cut stone, but that's not really enough. I don't think that's enough cut stone to justify. I'm also not making enough furniture, I don't think. I'm making some. That should help a little bit. The extra stone furniture should help a little bit. I mean, I think I just have too much of a population. I think my population is getting it's peaking. I'd say it's peaking to a point where the services that I have are just not enough to bring the happiness over to a threshold where I can get extra immigration. I can still get some immigration, but it's bottlenecking for sure. And services are as good as they can be, really, for the most part. The one thing, I mean, there's environment. I guess I should get some more torches, right? Oh yeah, that's what it is. I should get more torches over here because I built so much over here that I didn't build any torches. Another thing that I need to do is definitely get religion. I need to build more shrines because especially for the humans, because there's mostly humans living over here. A Dondoran expedition that spent the last decade searching the mountains for their origin seeks to join your city. Though they began their task with ample tools and resources, now they have not much more than the clothes on their back. Unwilling to end their search prematurely, they used up everything they had. Many of them were driven insane by their failure, but some took it marginally better. Accept the expedition into your city, turn them away, offer supplies. I would like the population, because then, what is that? It says 57, 28. I don't know why that's two different numbers and not one big number, but okay. That would give me over 1,000. However, I'm scared because I don't know what this entails. Are 57 of them are going to be useless, or 28 of them going to be useless? That's the real question here. If it's the 28 that are asylum seekers, then I will get over 1,000. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Everything's going fine. I'm just doing my thing. I'm just vibing right now. And this pops up, and I'm scared to... I don't know why. I don't know why I'm scared to accept them. Oh. Your Dondoran city's citizens welcome the expedition in your city, listening to the tales of their journey with bittersweet emotions. Hearing of another failure has not diminished their desire to be a part of a similar search party, though the presence of so many deranged who lost hope is weighing on their spirits. We get happiness, and do we actually get those pops? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Now we get more nobles, which means we can indeed get another governor, get more innovations and more knowledge. So, big things, big things, big things. And we have 30. Okay, 30 deranged, that's nothing. That's not bad at all. Okay, first and foremost, we need the stage. Hospitals I probably need. Let's look at health. Oh, that's not good. That is just objectively not good. Yeah, as our population grows. And what's the next milestone? 1,500. I'm not surviving that. No way. I think I need hospitals. Oh, that's knowledge, though, which is fine. I have nothing else I want to spend my knowledge on. So I'm definitely going to get hospitals for sure. For sure getting hospitals. That's so important. For the cost of... Wait, you said... What? I think... Did it say like 20 innovation and 30 knowledge? It only said 30 knowledge here, though. Let's go into carpentry. Let's go to craftsmanship. That's what we're good at, right? That's what we Dondorians are good at. So let's go into basic craftsmanship again. Put another point into that. Or I could do fishing. I could do fishing. That would be very helpful. But the craftsmanship would be huge, though. Let's do craftsmanship. And now that we have hospitals, that's huge. That's amazing. That would also be another avenue for a lot of satisfaction. Okay, that's good. That's fine then. That's helpful. That's the most important thing, right? It's fulfillment, right? The fulfillment is the most important thing, because if your citizens aren't happy, you're not getting immigration anyways, and you're not growing. So, anyways, I'm in the middle of building some temples or some shrines specifically to help with the access. Go to the world map. It's been a long time since I've seen the world map. Gonna get over here. Gonna come to you, Mr. Terranai. We could become colleagues. Wow, they like me so much. Why? I don't know what happened to make their opinion go up, but that's actually really not... do I want to make them colleagues, though, at this very moment? I'm sorry, but I'm not really looking to be colleagues with you. Because I would like to conquer you at some point. I have more governing points, so I guess I should be putting those governing points into Filverberg, because I can get some meat from Filverberg. I do not need 2,000 tools. I'm insane. I'm actually insane. I'm a crazy person. I do not need that many tools. There's not a world in which I need that many tools. 1,000 is fine. That's ridiculous. 1,000 tools. 125,000 there. Okay. So plenty of money for mercenaries. The garrison here is nothing, really. It's not even, you don't have walls. Your capital doesn't even have walls. Are you insane? All right, and then I went to assign nobles. And who should I assign? I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna stop now. And I'm gonna close my eyes again. And I'm just gonna select one of these guys. Boom. Jag Veyron. I like the name Veyron. That's actually pretty cool. It's a pretty cool name. Jag Veyron. That's just a really cool name, honestly. You are the next noble. Who are you, actually? You're a citizen. I don't know where you were working before. It's too late. It doesn't matter. This is a really dumb way to do this. You know, I'm gonna select at random. I'm gonna select a random person. Boom. Oliviet Minamoto. Boom. There you go. You as well. And over here, who's in here? Ernest Sullivan. Okay, you're insane. Okay, well, unfortunate. Adhelena Havenbrook. Sure. Okay, clicking just randomly clicking works. Joshua Goldsmile. There you go. And then the last person. Let's go into the caves. Out of all these blips, I'm gonna choose you. Jiv Havenbrook. Okay. I think that's a pretty randomized way of doing it. I don't know. Guy on coal. Jag Veyron. I think you're up there somewhere, I'm pretty sure. In that general region. You can help with the coal mines. And yeah, right. Okay. We can get rid of some coal workers now. We can get rid of a lot of coal workers now. Let's get down to like 10. That's insane. 10 coal workers is making 68 coal. That's crazy. All right. Well, that's that. I really do need to increase the size of my army. That is for sure. Next one on fruit, but I'm not using fruit. Or I'm not getting fruit yet. So then we'll have... I want to have a human on fruit because humans will be working on fruit. So I think that makes sense. So then the rest of these guys... You're actually in that area as well. Yeah, you're in that area, so you can be assigned to that. You will be a governor. Olivia. Or is it you, governor? Joshua, you're a governor. And Jiv, you're a governor. Right. All right, now we can actually do something with Silverberg. All right, yeah. We'll just do that then first for now. Let it grow. Well, in the meantime, I still have enough governing points to go to war, or at least to hold more land. What I should do is probably should increase the size. Let me look at the mercenaries. Oh yeah, we can do this. At least for right now. We have so much freed up work. I have no idea what to do with this. I genuinely don't know. It's literally all Dondorians. What the heck do you do? Like I said, I should build the hospitals, so let me do that then. Oh my god, this one hospital covers the entire map. I beg your pardon? Hospital has like 46 beds in it. I don't have opiates, so I'm not using it. Even though it says it's using it, I'm not using it. I need a bunch of fabric though, which is why I'm gonna need those onks. It's actually covering the entire map. That's incredible. I thought I would have to make like multiple hospitals around the place, but no, this one hospital is enough for the entire city. All this land is still unconquered, by the way. Did your army must have shrunk by now. Oh my god, never mind. Right. Now, can I theoretically get rid of this? No, I cannot. Okay. So I need to keep that, unfortunately, because the moisture isn't good in this town. And moisture is important. It's directly... Yeah, as you can see there, 0.44. The higher the moisture, the more growth, natural growth that the city has. So that means the less you need to actually pay for growth, the less you need to, you need to develop it, I should say, for growth to increase population capacity. And onks and Teledont. Then you might as well get a bank. Yes, indeed. And then let's tax enough. Boom. We're getting fiber. We're getting some more meat, but the fiber is the most important thing here, honestly. Because we need the fiber to make more fabric, because the fabric is needed for the hospital. Okay. Well, that's Silverberg now giving us taxes. It's going to take a while to get down here, though. Because it's going by land. And obviously travel takes longer by land than sea. I think now we should prepare for war. I can't increase the size of my army yet because I'm not making that much leather armor. I don't have enough leather armor for this. Even though I have more than enough spears and more than enough shields, what's holding us back is the leather armor. And I can't make more leather armor because I'm relying on leather to make clothes instead of leather armor. But once I get this fabric industry going, I can just focus on making clothes out of fabric only. Then that would free up space to use leather, which it uses way less leather to make armor. So then I can make more armor and use less leather. Oh my god. You see, this is exactly why Conquest is better. If we look here, the moisture is 100%, so this is going to grow perfectly fine. This here is 77%, so it's alright. And then next, after that, we want to conquer Ameria, which is really bad, actually, and Zwitza, which is also not very good. But we want to get to at least Ameria because that's where we get Scythalon. We don't really care about this because we're already gonna be getting those resources. Anyways, how about I could hold the freaking phone, dude. I'm not fully sure how the concepts works because I know obviously it's not using your main population, which is good. It's not using your capital population, which is helpful. But it does, I think, use your tools. You use your weapons that you have available. I don't have enough leather armor. Oh, it's not enough for this army, right? Because I have enough. It's already in the army. Yeah, there's enough in the army already. Okay, let me see something. So we have the extra morale. We have everything here. So then if I recruit, and this takes from the population of my regions, if I recruit, I have... Will it be using my armor? I think it does. I think it has to use my armor, right? Like, that's how that works. I'm pretty sure. I can definitely supply with the spears. Like, I can max out those spears. I can give you, like, 3 shields. Maybe like 2 shields. This is just numbers, right? I really want this for, like, the numbers. So I'm gonna max this out to 100 size. Like, I can absolutely afford this. I have the spears. I don't know if I have the shields, though. You see, this is why I'm confused, because it didn't take the spears. It didn't take any of that. Okay, so we still have enough. Leather armor is yikes, but it's okay, because as long as we don't get attacked, right, we'll be fine. I think this is fine. This is good. It'll take 3 days, and then we can get mercenaries. We'll wait until... Alright, 1 more day for these conscripts. I wish I can rename them, but regional division, I guess, is fine. It's actually good that we have less pops, because that means our health is better. At some point, I want to have a standing army, so there's just less strain on my economy. The only thing an army needs is just rations and gear and alcohol, and that's about it. And actually, let's see, we're at 364 power. We have 150 troops. It's not enough for their capital garrison. Oh no, they're in this region, so they're going to get reinforced by this army. And that's a lot of men. We can block their access of the river at least. So if they want to get out and attack our cities, they have to come through us, through this army. They have to attack my army. So we're going to get mercenaries. I don't want to overdo it though, so let's spend on that 130,000. I think that's fine. We'll get our trusty Dondorian mercenaries. We have our Hastatia militia. We have a regional defense. A regional division. We have 713 power, which is honestly enough. 255 men. We have more men than their army. 175. We have 255. So I think we're okay. So let's go to war. Declare war on Terranai. We will do that. Boom. I clicked barter. Boom. We are now at war. Let's see what their army does. Marching to Terranai. That's actually preferable. In fact, if I just walked into here, their garrison might attack me because we have less units in theirs than them. Yeah, we have less units in them. Their garrison might be overconfident and attack me. But I'm very confident that I can beat them in battle. And if I could beat their garrison in battle, actually, I don't want to lose so much men though. But no, I'd rather take it. Never mind. They're fortified. If they come attack me, then I would just lift the siege and run away. I'll be honest, I think the warfare AI definitely needs some kind of revamp because all things considered, even though my combined, I think, force... Actually, I think, yeah, my combined force, my force in total, is stronger than theirs. They still outnumber me. Like, if they had gone earlier, if they had attacked me immediately... Because this is 245 garrison, and this is another 175 men, right? And I only have 255. They would outnumber me greatly. So even though I have a stronger force than them, I feel like the AI... The thing is, right? The AI makes decisions fully dependent on the force of the army, right? If your army has a considerably larger force than theirs, they will just simply not engage you at all, even if they if their army outnumbers you greatly. If your force is higher than theirs, they are likely just going to retreat. They're just going to run away and they're not going to attack you. And I don't think they take into account combined strength, because combined the 245 and this 175 is, I mean, enough force to come close to mine's. And definitely more troops in total than mine's. So it would be actually a pretty close battle if they took it. Especially considering how unforgiving auto-resolve is. I think particularly for the player, because it is really, really punishing for the player. But all things considered, yeah, it's kind of like they could try. Like, if they tried, they could really give me a good battle. And a battle that I could lose if I don't play right. Especially if they have more numbers than me, they can just flank around me and encircle me, and my morale will collapse. And that would be a pretty fun battle to fight. But since my army is just stronger than theirs, they're not even going to attempt anything against me, and I can just besiege your capital without a fight. It is what it is. Again, this game isn't done, right? It isn't fully complete. But yeah, that's the siege. We're done. We've taken their capital. And we are just going to... Oh, I could use that fruit. We don't really need the fruit, let's be honest. I actually don't need it. I really don't need it. I'll just occupy it. And capital relocate. Oh, the capital just got relocated. Oh. Oh, well, that's not what I expected at all, I'm going to be honest. Okay, the garrison is smaller here now. It's gonna go smaller. I need to leave someone here. Garrison. Let's just say garrison. And then assign regional division to the garrison. And we'll take the army. Yeah, I can't fight the army though, so I'm just gonna go for the battle. They definitely outnumber me now. Oh shoot, the garrison is coming to attack me. Yeah, I'll fight this for sure. Battle of Bromia. Just one massive army. Okay, that's actually a really big army, but like just one big army. Oh, it's two armies. That's actually concerning because that army can flank around and cause some damage. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring these archers on the right. Do with that smaller army. Not gonna lie. Okay, we need to countercharge. We need to countercharge. We need to countercharge. We need to countercharge. I'm scared. Nah, we're good. We have so much better units. Units are just so much better. All right, archers flank around. Deal with these spearmen. Deal with the smaller army at the back. Please turn. Please get there. You just take your time. Take your freaking time, please. If I will attack those guys. All right. The archers should do some... Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You'd love to see. You'd love to freaking see it. Oh, yeah. These are good archers. They have 4-second reload. Aiming. Firing. Okay, that's still not doing that much, but, it's helpful. Archers, 8 kills, dude. Amazing. Actually, everyone got a good amount of kills. Oh, I get a lot of prisoners. A lot of human prisoners that we can sell into slavery. But, you know what? There are human brethren. So, I think it's kind of not cool to sell them into slavery. We could also just recruit them. We could literally just set them free. Like, enslave them and then emancipate them and then just let them join our town. But I don't really want to get that much of an influx of humans right now, or anyone right now. Actually, that's exactly what I want. I want an influx of more population because I'm growing. Only criminals can be pardoned. War captives must be processed conventionally. Alright, so what we're gonna do with these captives, bunch of freaking captives, I think what we have to do is we have to enslave them first, and then we can emancipate them, and then they'll be our pops. Most of them are being sentenced to execution. Oh my god. Health is collapsing because of corpses. What corpses? Oh, all of those executions. Right. Okay, we have 29 human slaves now. Now, we will drop the enslavement because we don't want to enslave any of them. We actually don't want any slaves. And we'll bring the imprisonment back up to like 40%. Humans love executions, so it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, humans love executions. They don't like enslavement. Actually, they don't mind enslavement. They don't care at all that they have slaves. Obviously, they're humans! Why would they care that their own species is enslaved? The Dondorians don't like it, though. Dondorians do not like slavery. It's made all of them, and they'll be our citizens. Boom. There you go. Oh. I can't attack it because of this freaking army. Oh, well, I could just do this then. 185, we should be able to beat this. Let's see, this is actually their army. Regional division. Oh, they have multiple armies. Oh, they have cavalry. Oh, no. Let's lock in. Oh, the routing, the routing, the routing, the routing, the routing. Oh my god, the routing! The cavalry is leaving. Oh my god, the Crotonian cap. Alright, turn. About face. Alright. Focus on the infantry now. Archers, get the flank around. Okay, we lost 8. The Spearman got 11 kills. Mercenary Warhammers got 29. And the Archers got 9. I'm not going to take any captives. We'll release them. That was a valiant battle. I'll give you that. But now let's finally take the city. Can loot it. No, we don't need to do anything about it. Let's just occupy. And boom, there we go. We have conquered... What's its face? I don't even remember. These guys really hate me now, probably because of the war that I just got out of, and now I'm a significantly stronger power bordering them. We can't get gems. We have plenty of clay. We have plenty of stone. So we might as well just get some freaking mushrooms, dude. Let's get a bunch of mushrooms. And we'll get a bank for some taxes. Boom. The thing is, right, I am scared that they declare war on me. It's not that I'm scared that they declare war on me. I'm scared that they will call in Barcelona, because the AI, they can call in other powers against you in a great war. So let's try to be friendly with them. Let's get trade. I could become colleagues with Ameria, which is ideal, so let's do that. Become colleagues. That will help us in our opinion of them and their opinion of us, more importantly. Then let's get rid of these mercs, because I can't afford them anymore. Keep the army up to garrison. And there we go. There's the expansion done. So we've expanded. We have more weavers now. We're making more fabric. Ah, there it is. The demand from Switzer. They want... No. I can't do this. I cannot do this. They might declare war on me. There is a non-0% chance that they declare war on me. And there is a non-0% chance that they call literally all of my neighbors against me. And that's that. Let's get a bank. And boom. Yeah, I don't have enough governing points to govern these other 2 towns, so we'll leave it as is. And then we got fish coming in. Could I afford to keep this garrison up? I think I can, honestly. This regional division. Because the most important thing is that they're not even my pops. And sure, they're weak, but I can maintain them. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I can maintain them. Maybe not. It's a lot of rations I'm using. The best thing to do would be to do a preemptive strike. But now that I have... Yeah, that's a lot of betrayal. Because now that I have actually made those deals with those guys, they are... Yeah, the betrayal is up. So if I were to attack them, I would be screwed. Hello. It's been a while. After finishing up the war with Terranai, I ended up going into autopilot while doing some expansions of the city. I'm here to now give a short narrative summary of those expansions, starting with the purchase of 500 fruits needed to plant in my first fruit farms and orchards on what I'll be calling the Bromian side of the city. Grain farms were added periodically as demand was constantly increasing for it. After completing the first fruit orchard, I assigned one at Helena Havenbrook as master of the orchards to increase its productivity. Back in Mount Hekaldor, I added a large masonry much deeper into the mountain, greatly increasing our production of cutstone that will be used later on to make grand buildings for our stages. Due to how spaced out the urban centers were on the Bromian side, and the long distances my citizens had to now travel to and from either the mountain or the northern coal village to get there, I finally placed roads to connect it all together. I made sure to follow the heat map that showed the natural paths that my citizens were already taking. For the viewers out there who have actually watched the whole video up to this point, you have my gratitude, because I know this is a very long video coming from a small channel that you don't know, and a game that you didn't know you cared about. As a sort of reward for making it this far, I'll give you this strangely therapeutic time-lapse of the roads being laid down. Enjoy. After completing the roads, I placed the first 2 war beast pastures in the city. Apart from being very profitable, they're needed for me to make my very own cavalry units. As more and more jobs were added on the Bromian side, more humans were needed. I gave humans access to 1 article of furniture to furnish their homes, as well as more pottery, and allowed them to eat mushrooms. I had to make sure my humans remained happy so there could be a steady influx of immigration. To get an even larger boost of happiness, I built 2 marble structures that housed a stage on both the east and west side of Mount Hekaldor. Now that an adequate amount of fruit is being produced and stored, I built a nursery in the center of Bromia. This nursery will produce an influx of native-born humans that will steadily grow our population over time. The local shrine complex was expanded as well, with the addition of a graveyard. Going back to Hastatia as a whole, a few new resources were opened to the market for exports. This includes spears, shields, fish, fruits, and bread. As a result, the city's treasury reached the 1 million mark for the first time, an indicator of our prosperous self-sufficiency. We didn't regularly import anything, and there was not much money being spent, allowing our coffers to reach such a high number despite our relatively small population. Consequently, the treasury would cap out at 1.5 million due to increasingly high inflation. The city, unfortunately, would shortly after be hit by another swamp lung epidemic, temporarily slowing its growth. Well, that was bound to happen eventually. Dreadful news. On account of poor health and sanitation, an epidemic of swamp lung has been discovered. Let's hope our hospitals are well staffed. A curfew can be issued to contain it. Oh man, 20% lethality. Honestly, it could be worse. We desperately need physicians, and we were so close to 1,500 pops to be able to get the knowledge to get physicians. Let's see, we're at 1.4 thousand right now. Oh, I mean, the infected isn't that bad, honestly. It is. Oh, what? An unseasonal flood in Filberberg unearthed a disquieting find. Massive bones protrude from the wet earth, while the scholars are still debating about what kind of creature they belong to, currently evenly split between fire-breathing winged spider snakes and giant humanoid onks. Your more practically inclined subjects have noted that the bones make for excellent construction material. They are sturdy and easily shapeable, and could be used for the same purposes as more laboriously shaped stone. A nearby brook was already redirected to flow over the bone fields, slowly unearthing more of them. That is really nice, actually. So, Ilverberg now supplies us with marble. Great. We don't get all of it because of the proximity. Yeah, the distance is pretty far. Is what it is, though. It's nice. We're not doing too bad, mostly because we have this hospital here, and it's doing a lot of work. It is doing a lot of work. We might need to get a second hospital somewhere, but for now, I think it's doing good. And we're not losing that much population from the disease, so I think we might be okay. And we are so close to getting enough pops. We're so close, man. When we get to Legati Ray, we absolutely need to start getting laboratories. Like 100% we need to get laboratories. Because it's going to get harder and harder to get to the next levels. Yeah, like, because we go from 1,500 to 2,200. And we're not getting to 2,200 without actively researching and growing our, like, services and upgrading our services and stuff and just growing our economy overall. I definitely do need more governors because I need to expand more. I absolutely need to expand more. Speaking of expansion, I need to probably attack these guys now because the material has gone down, so I need to attack these guys. Preemptive strike before they attack me. Need to secure these. Why are all these children in the forest? Why are we just letting the children out in the forest? What's going on? Where are the adults? There's Smilodons out here. Why are we just letting these children out in the forest? Currently ill with the white shimmer. I wonder why you got the white shimmer. You're just out in the forest by yourself during the winter. Okay, there we go. That's done. That should be good enough. And we want to do the same thing over here. So it's 15 by 15, right? We want it like right here in this area. And then that should be enough fulfillment to where we can get... Oh, there we go. That's not enough. Hello? I'm seeing 1,500... What? Game. What are you doing with this rounding of numbers? Give me over. Thank you. Boom! We're Legati Ray. As a great judge, your words start to carry weight even outside of your own realm. All right, let's lock in. It's time to lock in. This is where we get serious. Let's just upgrade Kurtak, bro. 1, 2, and 3, and then we're gonna put 1 into the grain. Do we need to? We absolutely don't. We have plenty of farms. We have plenty of farmers. I don't need to. We have 88 grain farmers. We make more than enough grain and food. I think for now, I'm gonna leave promotion. I'm gonna leave it there, just in case. Now we have significantly more governing points. I need to do so many things. First, I need to get a physician. That's the most important thing, obviously. Then I need to build laboratories. I freaking need Aurochs. There is not even a question. I need Aurochs, because screw the Entelodons. Honestly, I need leather so unbelievably bad you don't even understand. Well, it's not just that. I also need to get rid of these hunters, man. Okay, furniture and wood. That's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. I thought it was going to be way worse. And what I'm going to do, actually, I don't want to just make a square here. I'm going to just do freeform, I think, and see where the wind takes me. I didn't plan to make a giant triangle, but that's what we're doing. This looks so stupid. This looks so stupid. It's some kind of... It looks like a fucking house. It looks like a house! What am I doing? Hold on, that doesn't actually look too bad. I don't know what this is, man. Don't even ask me. Alright, anyways, this should be... This lab should be enough to supply my entire city for generations. I do not need to build another one. There is no need for me to build another one. 112 workers and 112 innovation. This is just... Yeah, we don't need any more. We don't need more than this. 136. Ridiculous. This is an abomination. I will add that there so they can walk through that. And that's really all we can do. Actually, we can do this as well. We can walk through there. And you know what? It's nice because we can have like a little leisure spot here in the center. Some like, I don't know, like a torch in like a park or something. I don't know. Can I build this? I can actually build this. This is ridiculous. This is the dumbest thing you've ever seen. It's a house. I built a house. I still can't get over the fact that I built a house. Put torches here, and then I get like benches. So it's just like the leisure spot. You can sit down, actually, to do like this, and then like, that's about it. Bench there, little benchies. Oh, 10 unlocked. Congratulations, you've now earned the right to style yourself first of their name. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. We just unlocked the title again. Same title. What did this do? Gained by having a lot of happy people and increases your... Yeah. Okay. Let's get the physician. And let's get the... I need to start making tools so I can boost the productivity of my industries. In order to do that, I need a smithy. So I think it's about time we finally get smithy. It's about time we start mining ore and smelting. I probably want upgrades to my services so I can actually get more pops in, so the happiness goes up. So let's get those two. Yes, we definitely want to get refining, actually. Let's put like some into refining. So we definitely want to get a smithy. Fine craftsman. Yeah, we put a point into fine craftsman, sure. 33% upgrade. 33% upgrade. Alright, let's go around. How expensive is it? It's furniture and pottery. I make plenty of pottery. Furniture, I also do. I can also further make more if need be. Market is furniture, pottery, and stone. I have plenty of all those. So let's just go around upgrading all of our markets and food stalls. That did a chunk to my furniture, I'm not gonna lie. Pottery's fine. Stone has seen better days, honestly, but it is what it is. Yes. Do that. And do this. Okay, that's more carpenters being built. So 84, right? We're making 84 there. 68. It's not as much, but we're getting some leather, and that's gonna be so important for me, honestly. Yeah, I'll take that trade. That's fine. I need to build a physician. I don't care. This is going to be just one giant boxy thing. I couldn't be bothered to make this look pretty. I could do something fancy with this. I'm gonna be so creative with this. I'm just gonna do things. I'm just gonna do things like straight up. I really freaking like this, dude. Why am I having so much fun doing this? If I just add these, is like every room is connected. Oh, that's so annoying. I built this for no reason. Do I restart? Do I redo it? Wait, bozo. I just realized something. I don't need to have... I got it. I don't need to have these, right? I don't need to have these like doorways. It thinks it's disconnected, but it's not, right? So like... Or it is, but like... If I do this, right? I just have them open... Then the rooms technically aren't disconnected, right? So then, boom, there we go. Okay, yeah. Okay. I love every amount of this. I love every bit of this building. I love how this came out. It's not practical, but I love it. Actually, this could be where the bookshelves are. This is where all the bookshelves will be. Yeah. Bookshelves back here. I love it. I actually just love this. I love how this turned out. It's so unorthodox. It's so weird, but it looks nice. It just looks nice. And this could just be empty space, because why not? Why not? 26 services, it's fine. 7 physicians. It's more than I anticipated, honestly. This is the main hallway. The door there. And we'll have an entrance here. And that's freaking it, dude. That's it, man. And builds. All right. First physician being constructed. Massive physician building, and that should... I don't know if it's gonna be like the same coverage as the hospital, because the hospital is huge coverage. It's struggling right now because there's a lot of people sick. And then do something like this. Just benches, man. It's just a place to sit, man, and think about life. Oh, there we go. And it's okay. It's not the entire map, but it's still a sizable amount, and it's still a good spot, good central spot to be, so it's helpful, but we definitely need more, for sure. I love this so much. It is doing something. It's going up. Our health is going up. We definitely need more physicians, though. I'm gonna wait until see this laboratory be finished. All right, laboratory's done. We're not gonna employ 136 people. We get at least like 30 people. 30 people. I don't know if I have enough humans, though. I'd rather the humans also be working here. Let's just make sure that's clear. I want humans to be working in my labs, not Dondorians. Oh yeah, this needs clay. It's not leather. Library is leather. And I'm getting clay. And I could get more clay. I'm gonna go around and just building more physicians everywhere. Alright, physicians have been built around the place. It's still not full coverage just yet, but it's good enough for now. The health is looking pretty good. Anything over 1 is good, really. And so we're at 1.8, so we have very high health. It's going up, so we're doing okay. Oh, you can see here, I didn't even notice this. So before the physicians, we were pretty low, down like in the 70s, and now we're up over 100, over 190. I think we now should be preparing for war at this point. I think we've maxed out both of these armies now, both these regiments. We have our new Bromian Guard, which is a human regiment that is equipped with the captured plate armor. And obviously I can't supply that plate armor because I don't even make it, so they are specifically for defense, specifically to garrison the city. So I don't actually have to maintain that armor. And the decay rate is very slow, so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They all just died. Half of the unit just died. Yeah, let's get some points of work safety. At least over 120. I don't even know how you check work safety. But there are no raiders around, by the way. They're just Either I think they're too far away, or I'm too strong for them to even pose a threat to me. I'm so annoyed that that happened right as I was getting ready for war. Also, something I learned is you can't have spearmen, horsemen. You can't combine spears and horses, and war beasts. That's annoying. I don't know why you can't do that. It's kind of weird. I feel like I've definitely seen spearmen horses, spear horses, sporces, but there's got to be a reason. I guess it's because the spear adds formation. Ah, and the war beast gets rid of formation completely. That's why. I guess it makes sense. Because spearman is like for like holding a line and staying in place, while the war beast like cavalry is the exact opposite, just fully on offense. I guess that makes sense then. But I mean, it's kind of weird. If you think about it in a historical context, it's kind of weird, because horsemen, more often than not, definitely had spears. But it is what it is. I guess for balance reasons, it makes sense. All right, at this point, look, I know everyone's happy. I know everyone's not like doing. Whoa, what's going on with the humans? Why are all the services going down? Everything is going down. Why is this degrading? Do I need more janitors? Where's the janitor? Here he is. Oh, we need more janitors. Okay, that's the issue. Okay, right. Yeah. All right. We've maxed out. Yeah, I've really expanded this spot a lot, and I really neglected the janitor. Okay, let's just upgrade this size. Can we just get another workstation? Yes, we can. Efficiency get down. But if we do this and this. All right, we get more janitors in there. Oh my god, access is going down? I guess it's because of the markets and the food stalls getting worse. Oh, everything is going down because of that. That's quite problematic. But it should be going up. Alright, yeah, everything's going up now. Alright, everything's going back up. Okay, we're good now. Weavers. Oh, I didn't actually mean to... Sure. Okay, well, what I was going to do is I was going to get rid of the access to Piva, because my god, are we consuming too much. We just need to make more. And we can make more by just making more breweries. I don't even know why I need to like split it up. I just need to make more breweries because it's just grain and coal and pottery. I can get rid of this carpenter. Yeah, 48 production. This is more than enough. Okay, I think we should be okay now. I'm gonna wait for that to be built. What? Why did it go up? Oh, I need to build a brewery somewhere. Honestly, at this point, I think I should get rid of these mushroom farms, because what good are they for me? Like, I barely get any mushrooms from them anyways, and it's like so much work to put into. And I don't even think my Hondurans even like to do it anyways. Yeah, they don't even care to do it anyways. I think I've dealt with the brewing issue now. Gonna have to work on that more once I'm done with this war, but I need to go to war. I do indeed would like to be at war. I think it's now time. I have so much money. I think I'm capped out now. I think yeah, the inflation is destroying me now. I make so much money. What is my most consistent export? It seems to be my bread. Like, for sure, it's my bread. I just make so much bread. I make a ridiculous amount of bread. And my shields. Shields, bread, and spears are my most consistent exports. I don't know. I haven't sold clothes in 11 days. I'm not sure what that's about. But, you know what? I couldn't be bothered to check. There's already so much stuff going on, I couldn't be bothered. There will come a time where I sit down and have to really think about optimizing everything, but right now is not the time. I think some new states popped up over here. Wait, no, this is another nation. Gorin. What the heck are you? The great state of Gorin. You, like, colonized this. You were not here before. And Nia? That is a new state. That is a new state. That was not here before. Let's get the Legion up. What I should have done is probably got recruited. I literally have so much equipment that I could build a sizable regional garrison, even though I don't need a regional division. Even though I don't need one that big, because, yeah, I don't need one that big. In fact, I could fight this war without bringing up my garrison. Do like 30% melee training, and that, just call it a day. Just call it a day. That's like 57 days. We can do this. We can do this. We could do this twice even. It'll take 3 days for them to, well, for them to be ready, but 57 days for them to be fully melee trained, which I don't really care. It's actually really nice. I don't need to worry about using my city troops. They can just stay in my city and garrison. Oh, that's taken all of my leather armor because I made 2 of them. I only had 1,000. I think I'm a little stupid. Hold on. Roll that back. Hold the frickin' phone. I've gone too hard. I've gone way too hard. Let's bring that down, please. Let's bring that down, please. I've gone way too hard. My bad. My bad. That's way too much leather armor. That's so much leather armor. Does that come back to me by any chance, please? Does that armor that I spent come back to me at any point? Okay, it does. Wow. That scared me. Okay, that scared me. I put a little bit too much armor. A little bit too much armor. I forgot I was making... Like, those units are double the size of my home units, so... I was not compensating for that. And yeah, I can supply with the shields and spears, and I'm perfectly fine with doing this, and I don't even need to worry about spending my own population on this. Huh. Okay. That's good to know. This is more than enough to face these two. Yeah, more than enough, literally. Doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna declare war on them. Okay. Declare war. Okay, they've retreated. Release them and we will take your supplies. Thank you very much. Siege down their capital. And, oh, they're gonna fight us. I probably should have got some mercenaries now that I think about it, but it is what it is. I do outnumber them still. Oh, they're Amevians. I should have got mercenaries. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. They're Amevians. Oh. They freaking have cavalry. Well, they have only a single guy, a single cantor, but he has a lot of experience. He has 26% experience. And that single guy is so strong. He has 31 force by himself. Oh my god, Are you seeing that power? What is that? Like, that's force. It's like attack force. Oh my god, 442. We need to kill that guy. He has a weight of 400. Yeah, okay. Let's immediately first thing, attack that guy. Attack that man immediately. Charge into that man right now. Kill him. Kill him, surround him, please. No. No. No, he is completely unfazed. He is completely unfazed. The man is completely unfazed. The man is completely unfazed. I should have gotten some mercenaries, man. I thought I could do this, but it's Amevians. What am I thinking? It's better to be sorry than safe. What? That's not... He's dead! That guy was tanking for so long. And the cavalry's going in for a charge. So we'll countercharge. We need to stand in front of these Amevians. Charge. Nice. And keep them... I think we should be okay. If we can hold and then take down these cavalry as quickly as possible, then we can do a flank, and then we're good. And then we're good, right? We're good after that. But I think that what's helping us is our defensiveness. Because they have barely any defense. They have a lot of attack, which is, you know, which is what amphibians are good for. Like, they've really strong attack, but we have much better gear, and we have way better defense. So we're not losing much, despite the fact that they have higher attack, and they're just better in melee in general. It's a really good thing about Dondorian Spearmen. This is their specialty, just holding. Despite the fact that they are dropping like flies and completely surrounded, they are still fighting. Well, this is good, at least. It racks up a lot of experience and kills for our division, so... Alright, I think one final charge is in order. Break the line. And just charge in. Fully encircle them. There it is. There it is. Nice. 27 kills, 24 kills. You'll have to freaking see it. Now we can move. Alright, let's observe this. They have Kryptonians, mostly Kryptonians, and some humans. So, this should be an extremely easy battle, and I don't need to worry about mercenaries. They have Kryptonian? Yeah, Kryptonian garrison with some humans. And just like that, we just walk in. Occupy. But we have this refuge now. All we need is statues, and we can get these cantors. That is awesome. I don't know what the requirements are, like what they need to be fulfilled though when they're actually in my city. After conquering Zwitza, the Legion marched north to take Ameria. There was little to no resistance, and after a few days, the city fell to our forces. Back in the capital, another round of expansions was warranted, this time focusing on mineral extraction, a Scythalon mine to make a stockpile of the precious rocks the Dondorans love so much, and an ore mine far deep into the mountain in what is likely the most isolated area of the city. This ore is then transported around the mountain into an unloading station, which supplies metal smelters to make metal that is necessary to make tools in the smithy. Now that metal is being produced, I added gatehouses to every one of the mountain's entrances. I then researched crude crafting tools and gave tools to all of my crude crafting industries, that being tailors, ration makers, potteries, and carpenters. These tools give a 0.25 additive bonus per level to production, so they are a necessary tool to increase the efficiency of all your industries. I never really paid attention to how much time had passed in-game while I was playing until now, when I realized we had been playing for 75 in-game years. Not sure if that is a lot of years for a campaign, but up to this point, I had accumulated over 25 hours worth of recording, and there was about 6 or 7 more hours to go, and I'm still not anywhere near what would be considered late game. Moving on, I at least didn't want to end this episode before getting cantors, and in order to do that, I needed to build a lot of statues. This was the perfect excuse to create a long corridor lined with statues that would eventually lead down to a warehouse that stored our most precious resources, and then a throne room. I planned for this area to be a royal palace that would house the cantors and the city's nobility. Can't believe this entire time I forgot to add pottery, clothes, and furniture to the markets. That's a bit annoying. Kind of stupid on my part, I'm gonna be honest. Having some loyalty issues here, and I'm not sure how to alleviate them. I kind of like gotten all the services that I could hope to get. I mean, I guess I could get more, like, taverns would be nice, but I don't want to spend my knowledge on taverns. Probably getting some better roads, honestly. Paved roads. Do paved roads be liked? Highways are very much liked. Paved roads are liked, okay. Maybe we should get some paved roads. Now that I have actually gone around and made sure that my food stalls and markets are giving, you know, giving out the necessary goods, this is now going up. Food preference. For some reason, fish was also not allowed in food stalls. Because why not? I guess when I first got fish, I probably shouldn't have touched it, honestly. Oh yeah, I took it out of the food stalls to begin with, just so I could build up a stockpile of it at first, before putting them in the food stalls. And then I forgot to put them back when I actually got the stockpile. I forgot to actually put them back into the food stalls. So the food preference wasn't going up, and now food preference is going up for the humans as well because of reasons. I don't know why this is going up. Oh, I guess mushrooms. Yeah, humans like mushrooms in that. And I've also allowed mushrooms as well. It was allowed before. I'm sure it was, but I think the issue was that I didn't have it set for all. But now it's everywhere. Now fish and mushrooms is everywhere, and I set it up to where I think yeah, every market now should have it. Every warehouse near the market should have it. So we're good now. I was really struggling with loyalty because happiness was so low, and that was why. Because I wasn't giving them the food that they wanted, that I had for so long. The consumption on fish is insane right now because of this event, unfortunately. But even then, I'm still not making enough fish, I don't think. I have some innovations left. I might as well use the rest that I have now on basic fishing. Okay, now I can grow again. My god, that was scary. That was a bit scary. I thought I was plateauing, but it's just my own fault, really. It really is just my own fault for not realizing. I need services. The wells and the hearth. I can do hearth. Oh my god, that's so much knowledge. And I need organization too, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm at the point, look at this map right now. I'm completely surrounded. No one I can conquer. I'm fully encircled, fully surrounded by Rosaluna. They have 78,000 pops. They have an 8,000 force army. And it's not even that big of an army, so you know that army's filled with the cantors? I can't really do much other than play tall. I have so much governing points as well available. That's all I gotta do. All I can do is really just sit here and play tall, essentially. until I build up enough power to where I can actually fight Rosalina. The thing is, right, I cannot reliably upgrade all these towns because the moisture is so low. I can upgrade Hastatia, Terranai, and maybe Filverberg. I can also upgrade Unterkreek. I have to get it. I have no other options. I have to get Organization 2, and I have to try to upgrade this. I need to get the 1200 population. Oh, I'm gonna have to run it. Oh, I'm gonna have to get rid of this though. Here's what I'll do. I think I have an idea. First, let's do Unterkreek, and we're gonna have to do something because we are going to have to get rid of the fisheries. I'm gonna need to start importing fish, and a lot of it, because we have to get rid of these fisheries. Actually, yeah, let's get rid of everything first. A well, this would give me just barely over 1.2. Okay. I'm still getting fish, but it's not nearly enough. I'm gonna lower taxes. Can I get rid of the tavern? No, I need the tavern. I got rid of the garrison and everything. And yeah, alright, this will get to 1.2 thousand, and we can upgrade this. Now, as we do that, we're going to be hemorrhaging fish, so we're going to need to start importing fish at this point. So we're going to get a import depot here. Let's stop exporting fish, because I can't afford to do that right now. Oh yeah, hygiene. I got hygiene here. Okay, that is going to be important then. So we get rid of the bank, we get rid of Aurochs, we get rid of Onyx. We do this. 1.13, and we still don't have enough. Oh my god. Oh my god, we don't have enough. We can't do it. Oh, we don't have enough workforce. I have an idea. And we switch our taxes over from Hastatia. That to 1.2 thousand. Then we will also get workers guilds, and then we want to get a physician to get a tavern now. Okay. Boom. This is going to go up to 1.2 thousand. This is going to be level 4. What I've just done there is I've switched over the taxes from Hastatia to Terranai, where I get the extra mushrooms and clay and stone from here instead, because I want to upgrade Hastatia to a level 4 city. Then what I want to do is build these empire buildings. It's like the physician, and most importantly, the workers guild, and the schools as well. I want to pack this full of workers guild, schools, and a physician at physician headquarters, because that gives universal boosts to my entire realm. So that would help me in building tall and maximizing the output of the little that I have currently. Issue is, I'm missing some knowledge to get upgraded workers guilds, because the workers guilds is where the vast majority, I mean, that's just where we will get the most out of our resources. Just, you know, just more workforce, more resources. For now, let's get back to the city. While waiting for my regions to grow, I officially began construction of the Royal Corridor, and started placing the first few statues around the city to reach the necessary 15% fulfillment of statues to get cantors. Little did I know that this would be the hardest and most tedious task that I will likely ever do in this campaign. I did not realize just how much statues I would have to build to reach 15% fulfillment. Soon enough, you will see the entire city completely filled with statues. Unterkreek had finally grown enough to be upgraded to a level 4 region, allowing me to add a workers guild as well as a level 6 fisheries and a temporary level 2 auroch pasture. I then increased the number of scientists to get a few more research points, unlocked paved roads, and began upgrading my existing roads, giving our subjects a good boost in fulfillment. I took some points out of work safety and used that knowledge to unlock skilled workforce. I expanded Hastatia with level 2 workers guilds, a level 3 school, which increases resource production, and a police headquarters to increase loyalty empire-wide, so I no longer had to rely on leisure buildings. I also added some walls and a garrison, as I wanted Hastatia to act as a buffer to slow down armies that wished to attack Hastatia from the Bromia River. Later on, I would do the same with Terranai to the west. Think of them as the Nicaea and Adrianople to our Constantinople. I added workers' guilds to a few more cities, allowing me to upgrade the Scythalon mines in Ameria, and now that I was producing enough fish again, it was back on the market to export, which is really good because my money was running really low at this point from all the upgrading of regions and the importing of fish. I had leftover workforce to use in Hastatia, so I decided to build woodcutters there. It had low prospect, so it wasn't super efficient, but it was still almost 200 logs a day. I'm more than okay with that. In Filverberg, I made what was perhaps the most consequential upgrade of this entire campaign. I was able to increase the size of my aurochs and oryx pastures, alongside adding pastures for war beasts. The upgrade to the level 6 auroch pasture specifically was by far the most important, as this overnight completely ended my heavy reliance on hunters that had been a burden on my workforce. After the royal corridor had completed, I began the second stage of construction on the palace, and then immediately started systematically removing a few hunter buildings at a time, and replacing them with various residential and recreational buildings, like a new park, along with a new shrine and marketplace. As I was producing significantly more leather, I replaced one of the hunters with a tailor that makes leather armor, and in the middle of that, I also got an event that massively increased my production of fish. That coincided with the finishing of the new throne room. The old throne room was one of the last buildings standing in the old original town of Hastatia where the city first began. Now that it's been moved, I was finally able to completely renovate the area and add new roads and industries like this weaver. With all these upgrades being done and the city going through a vast amount of change, it was the perfect time to introduce a new race into the city. So, I created this interesting diamond-shaped wooden housing unit that was perfectly round according to the game. These units would house Cretonians, who were excellent farmers and very good at weaving fabric. They get along well with Dondorians and humans, so they were a perfect fit for the city. Palahar Jerkmeister would Palahar Jerkmeister would officially be the very first Cretonian to migrate to the city of Hastatia. The city's first shrine to Krator was built near the Cretonians' living space, as he is their favored god. And finally, I spent the next few hours meticulously placing statues all around the city to meet the requirements needed to recruit cantors. Oh my god! Oh, oh, that took me so long. Yo, I was just sitting here for hours, just locked in. I was looking for any little place that I could fit a statue, and I finally got over 15%. I didn't want to just like build a room or something and then just fill it full of statues. I wanted to put them all around the city so it at least looked aesthetically pleasing. But man, that took so long. Okay, well, we've done it. Finally, we have the cantors. The Council of the Mighty Cantors have decided that you are worthy of their assistance. Give them access to your dwelling, and they shall abide to your will and smite those who oppose authority with their hammers. Anyways, let's stop with this. I'm building smithies here. These smithies are specifically for cantors to work in because they have very high skill in smithies, very high, and they love working in smithies. So they are only allowed to work in smithies. Oh, they have fulfillment speaking as well and on stages. That's very interesting. I guess. What would be the lore there? I guess they like to what am I saying? tell tales of the mighty wars that they fought in the wars of the gods, because they literally fought in the wars of the gods. So I guess that makes sense. So I don't want them to be speakers or stay in. I mean, I guess they can be. I'm gonna drop everything down. Everything down. They are not allowed to work in anything other than, I guess, the temples. We don't have temples yet. They can do stages. They can be speakers. They are not allowed to do anything in the government. The only work they are allowed to do is in the smithies. That's the only work, and no farming whatsoever. Okay. And I need to assign specifically these to the cantors. These smithies. Oh my gosh. And I've assigned these houses to cantors, so they should be living here and working here, and they shouldn't be going to these ones up here, because they're going to be living down here. For the most part, I want cantors working here. We can do both cantors and Dondorians. I'm going to set them to building flanks because I would like to build cavalry, because war beasts are fully just offensive units. Like, cavalry is fully offensive, no defensive at all. So it doesn't allow shields or spears. So we will be doing flanks instead, because I can. I mean, there's no other option I can do. I could do warhammers, but I don't want to use wood. But flanks also add extra charge and extra offense, so I think it works perfectly well with the boost to offense and charge that Warbees give. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to make as much flanks as possible, and then make cavalry. And oh my god, I'm making so much leather. I need to really work on making some more leather armor. They're going to be max trained. They're going to be an elite corps of human heavy cavalry, or light cavalry, if you will. And that's going to be like our vanguard units. And then we'll have it join our main legion that's been sitting over here for the longest while of these regional divisions. And then we train up the cantors as well into the army. And that's, after that, just build up as much equipment as possible and then try to do something against Rustlina, because I have no other options. Let me look at the cantors real quick to see how strong they are. Oh my god. Force plus 300 plus 200% morale plus 1 slash, so that they're perfect with the flanks. Wait. There's no way I can make... No, I can't make them cavalry. Okay. That makes sense. They're literally giants. So they take a bunch of damage. They do a bunch of damage. They have a lot of morale. Compared to the Argonash, they're actually stronger than the Argonash. The only difference is that the Argonash have better piercing. They do pierce damage and have pierce armor. And they have slash armor. Yeah, I guess also equip the cantors with flanks, and then we'll have them as just regular infantry. And yeah, oh, look at that. Oh my god, dude. I can't give them heavy armor, which is unfortunate, but this is still... Oh my god, dude. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. Look at it, just exponentially grows. Oh my god, just imagine 100 of these guys is 8,000 force. How much can we get? We can get 16. Okay, yes. I have everything set up. They don't need much services at all. I don't have bathhouses, which is unfortunate. The living space here has hearths and wells, and we have fish available here, I hope. Oh my god. Okay, well, there's at least meat. So why is there no fish? Why is there no fish? Okay, yeah, sure. Why is there no fucking fish? We need to make sure they're satisfied, so we're gonna give them wood and stone, and I mean, it's not much of them, so we'll give them marble, we'll give them the furniture, we'll give them everything they want. Literally everything they could ever want. Why is there no fish here? We also need Piva here, down here is, well, oh, they'll be here shortly. There we go. Nestor von Schoon. It's the first cantor. More pillar, more statue, more clothes, more water. Bruv, I'm doing the best I can. 499 years old. Yeah, they're okay. They seem to be happy. Yes, the value's going up. Oh my god. Statue value, yeah, because in this in where they're living right here, there's just a bunch of statues. All right, lighting is good. We need pillars. We do need pillars. The amount of soldiers, race specific. Oh, so they want to be in the army. Okay. They want to be in the army. So the cantors are working here now. So we should be making a bunch of phalanxes at a very good pace. Yeah, look at that species multiplier because of the cantors and the Dondorians working there. They have maximum fulfillment because they're doing the one job that they love, or one of the jobs that they love absolutely. So that's good. For now, we'll just keep them in the smithies, and then eventually, when we're ready to prepare for war, then we will put them in the army. It says here the replenishment rate is rather slow, and it's not even the statue fucking went down. Okay, but the replenishment is still very slow anyways, so there's only 8 in here and there's supposed to be 16, so where are the other 8? Something's a bit sus, I'd say. I need to get to Dakuri, which is Prince. We get 50 innovation, 50 knowledge, and then noble promotions, and then I'll have to spend those noble promotions, of course, on my governor. I have 4 level 4 regions. I need these 2 to become level 4 as well to just maximize what I'm getting out of it. I think I can stop getting Cithalon at this point because I have so much right now. What else could I get, though? I can get fish, but I have plenty of fish. I can get gems. I could get gems. I could get gems. Yes, that does make sense to me. Can I even... Is this even possible? Oh, that's enough. That's 1.2 thousand. That's enough. I just don't have the governing points. I don't even know how I'm going to fight this war. I have to rush down their capital. Like, there's no other option. I have to rush down the capital. Alternatively, I could go for these cities over here. This city specifically. Because there's 2 Cantor holdouts right here. What I could do is I could take these havens away from them, and then stop them from being able to hire them, to recruit them. I mean, that would help, but alternatively, I think it would just be better to just rush their capital, dude. I know how I can beat them. I have to wait. Ideally, it would be best if their army is just like this, far away from their capital. The best way to beat them is to build an army just strong enough to where we're more or less equal to this garrison, and then try to force a battle here with their garrison, beat the garrison, then rush down their capital, immediately assault it, and then hope that the empire falls. But I'm pretty sure the empire is so big that it will fall if I take their capital. I think there's a threshold. I think there's a certain size that an empire has to be in order to collapse when the capital falls. Okay, let's see. We're making 16 phalanxes. Let's make more phalanxes. Oh god. Okay, I need to put more in the coal mines. I see. Holy shit. What am I spending this knowledge on? I really want to silence because I'm losing so much people to just insanity. So much people are going insane and running out into the wilderness and dying. Every day, there's like 5, at least every week, there's at least 10 people just leaving. I think I need basement upgrade. Oh my god, I need more stone. Yeah, I really need more stone so I can make more marble because I need to get those basement upgrades. Need to make libraries, and then with those libraries, I make a lot of, yeah, I make so much leather, dude. Let's see, how much are of these? This is, it's all humans. It's all freaking humans. You don't have enough jobs. What could we get you doing? We can make so much more beer. Yeah, because let's see this. The consumption is 119 of my bread. I'm only now thinking about how I'm consuming. I'm consuming, or more is decaying than I'm consuming. So there's a bunch of bread just going to waste, and I just haven't really been thinking about that. That was kind of dumb on my part. That's kind of my bad. I'm making 640. 117 is being consumed. 177 is being consumed by rations. 119 is being consumed by pops. I need a calculator so I can actually see how much is genuinely being consumed. 177, 119, 296. Oh my god, I could be brewing so much more alcohol. I could make so much more beer. All it uses grain. I'm a dumb, idiot, stupid person. All right, that's a bit closer, actually. That is actually a bit closer. I'm using, I don't need this much. Well, what can I do with the bread? I can make more rations, but I'm already making so much rations. What the fuck am I doing? There's no point in selling more of my goods because it's just one person I can sell it to. This is the issue, man. I can't sell more. I'm already selling so much bread. Yes, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty consistently selling bread. Actually, I'm not. I need to be selling more bread. But there's no point. Like, again, there's no point. I can't sell it to anyone else. I can't freaking sell it to anyone else. And I need more grain. I actually do need more grain. So much fish is decaying as well. And I can't use fish. Like, what do breweries use? Either fruit or grain. I don't make enough fruit. I could be making more fruit to get shaded, but I don't really need that, or nor do I want that. I'm trying to figure out where these humans could work, but I don't know where they could work. There's like nothing really they could do right now. Humans are actually, a bunch of humans are freed up. Let's just use them in the laboratories then. Get a bunch of them in the laboratories. That's what I should be doing. Yeah, actually, put them in the freaking labs. There's still 66 of them. I have so much free humans, let's freaking put them in a lab. I made this lab for a reason. I need housing here though. For sure I need housing here. All right, innovation should be skyrocketing. I should max this out. Okay, we're maxed out now. We just got a bunch more humans, and I think they like working. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they like working in labs. That's what they love to do. So this is gonna be helpful. Yeah, very helpful for fulfillment at least. Who else is in the labs? I hope no one else should be in the labs. I'm gonna make sure of this. No one else is in the labs. No one else. This is a human-only job. Innovation is skyrocketing now. Okay, you'll have to see it. Law is not looking too good. What are the cantors like when it comes to law? They like executions. Let's not punish the cantors, because every bit of them is useful to me. So I'm just gonna not. It would be funny to get arenas and then have them fight in arenas, because they would literally never lose a battle. They would literally never lose a battle if they were put up against like humans or Dondorans. They would never lose. So then they would just win. They would always win their fights, and then they would always go free afterwards. I don't even want to imprison them, honestly. Just no punishment, bro. Just actually, we'll max that out there. We don't have arenas. I think. Oh wait, no, that's just. Where's equality? Same fair treatment of all races. Yeah, about that. Oh yeah, my innovation is going up, skyrocketing now. It should be going up to 177, and that's before even using clay, which gives a it's a 2 times bonus. We can use this on libraries right now. And then we don't even need to use the innovations that we get from the level up. Yeah, we should use this in libraries. I need to... Oh my god, the law is dropping. The library. I don't know where I'm going to build the library, but I have secured the library. Oh, this costs innovation. Alright, so I'll get the swimming pool then as well. Well, we'll get the gem mine. I don't know what I was going for again. I think efficiency across the board. Let's upgrade this. We have gem mines now. We could use more fisheries. Let's get efficiency on... Get efficiency on... Fine craftsman. And... Yes, basic craftsman. Alright, on all that. Finally, let's get these last few Dondorians. And oh my god, we did it. We did a new level unlocked. Holy shit. We're now in the frickin' end game at this point. We're not. We're nowhere near the end game. We're at 2,000 pops, bruv. I'm at the end stages of the build-up phase, I should say. Because now it's just putting the final pieces together and then going to war with Barcelona. Alright, so what was I doing? This knowledge I said I want to put into the services. So we'll get the fancy wells. We'll get the basement until I get the library. And then with that library, I need to get the asylum. First and foremost, let's upgrade these housings down here because I think the homelessness isn't a problem here. So, oh yeah, room upgrade. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Perfect. Good. Now, you have space. So we'll upgrade this as well. I think it adds an extra 5? Wait, what does it do? It's extra 4. Is it extra 4? Yeah, extra 4. Wait, does it depend on the size of the... yeah, it does. I mean, I have to do it. I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. I don't care if I can't afford it. I will afford it. That's what I say. That efficiency upgraded so much. Oh my god. I'm still gonna put point into here. Just because you get more value. And let me see how much this goes up. Oh yeah, we're doing fine upgrade. Now we can start making more beer. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, now that's it. That's it. And then we're gonna put the rest into Kurtak. Of course. I think I'm gonna leave one. He's the Grand Anguiri now. I'll leave one just in case. And now, I could put some points into finally upgrading my last few. Let's start importing stone now, because we're going to be losing stone. We are going to be losing a lot of stone. Luckily, we have so much money. So, we'll do that. We should probably buy some cut stone, but I'm not going to do that. So, let's just do that now. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. And we can do this. And then that will go up to not enough. So then we have to get rid of... I can't get rid of the Tools Guild, man. I can't get rid of the Tools Guild. There's not enough moisture here. Literally nothing I do is enough. Like, actively. I literally just don't have enough workforce for this. I cannot upgrade this. I cannot upgrade this. What's the... 39? 39. Well, then how can I upgrade this? How is that even possible? Yeah, just barely I can make it. Okay, well then... Damn. I'll have to get some stone from here then. Some extra stone from here once I upgrade this. I can't upgrade Zutza. No matter what I do, I literally cannot upgrade this. And I don't know what the difference is. It says 39 moisture. Growth. Okay. Like, what's the difference? Oh, this 0.5. 0.58. It says not that. 0.56. Is it counting like this? Oh, is it counting the highest moisture? It's not counting the center. I was thinking like the cap, it was like the center of the city. That was, you know, it was counting the moisture from. But no, it's counting the moisture from the highest moisture source. And that's the fresh water here. So it's at 56% moisture. At least within the boundary of the city. But this is 77, so why doesn't that count? Is it a... and then area as well. What does that even mean? I guess there's less... oh yeah, there's less area here because there's the water. You can't build on the water, obviously. But there's more area. There's 100% area because you can build into the mountain. Is it like is it the sum of all of the moisture? Because like, then why doesn't this count, right? Or do the ports just not count? Ports maybe just don't count. I don't know. I guess that makes more sense now that I think about it. Like, let's look at intricate here. 64. Yeah, there's no 64s around here. This is 77. So I think it's the sum of like all of its... I guess. I don't know. So that's why I can do this one. All right, so then I'll have to get rid of the schools, which is actually problematic because the schools boost my output of everything. So I'm going to lose everything. I can get rid of one. Okay. I don't have to fully get rid of the school. But I'll still lose some. Wait, why did I get gem mines? I researched gem mines for no reason. I don't need gems. I already told myself that. I don't need it. Because I'm not making jewelry. I don't need to stockpile it. Maybe I do. For human satisfaction, but I don't know. I don't think I need gems. I think I wasted that. Let me get rid of this. I don't need the gems. I do not need gems. Get rid of that. And then I'll put the innovation into the lobby and domestication. We can get eggs. And get rid of this. Again, get rid of this. The primary school. What is it? Primary school, library, Royal Academy. That'd be so huge to get a Royal Academy. And then let's get that. And then we're good. I guess we can have a tavern in the meantime. And then boom. That's going to be upgrading. That's going to be how much? 31? 31 a day. So that should actually grow pretty fast. Do we have plenty of tools? We have plenty of tools. Yeah, we have so much tools. So let's put that into the smithies. And what else? Masonry. Paper, mechanics, drillers. We might as well set it. Paper, mechanics, drillers, bowyer. Okay. So now we got extra tools in smithies. So now in turn, we'll be making more tools. Oh yeah, I want to make the fighting pit. For the sake of the humans. And because the Cantors love it, so... And you guys like it too. Like, you like the fight pit. That's so weird. You guys like the fight pit. It fulfills you, but you don't like it when someone's being punished in the fight pit. Ah, I see, yeah. You don't like it as a punishment, but you just like it in general. Like, for sport. You like it for sport. That makes more sense. Actually, I make way more than I consume in terms of meat, so that's fine. No, we're fine on meat. Because the rest is just decaying, it's just wasting away. So we're actually fine on meat. It's the leather that's the issue. But I can make... I'll get more leather from Ameria, I think? Yeah, I don't need the meat. I can get more... more leather from Ameria when I upgrade this. I'm also fine on fish because I'm also making more than I'm consuming. The rest is just decaying. So I don't even need this. I don't even need this fish level. I don't think so. And instead, we can get upgrade on the Auroch pasture, get some more leather. Because again, I'm still making more than I'm consuming. The rest is just wasting away, so it's not actually a loss. So now, I think... oh yeah, I want to get eggs from Ameria, right? And then I get rid of these. This is leather, this is meats. It doesn't matter. Let me see something. This is meats. This is meats. I don't need that. This is meat. Wait! I don't need... Wait. Oh, I'm not making any more from... Oh, I can get rid of these. I can fully get rid of these. I actually don't need these anymore. I'm actually free. I'm actually free. My population is finally free from all the hunters. We no longer need to hunt. We still barely make more than we consume. And we'll be getting more meat anyways from taxes soon, so it's fine. Just let it all decay, honestly. Let it all decay and then it will level itself out. I think I'm just really storing too much meat, so it will eventually sort itself out. All right, that's a stage. That's a stage. That's not right. Fight pit. Do I want this side? No, this. We'll do this. Fight pit there. Boom. That looks good. And we'll just level this. I'm not going to put any decorations yet until once all the natural pathing occurs from the pops. Then I'll put decorations. For now, we'll just have it here. We'll place the fighting pit, and then 15%, and then we'll just put fighting pit. And we have full-time gladiators, and that should help a lot with the services. We got 9% access. That will go up. All right, yeah, there's just only one entrance, which is interesting. Kind of annoying. I wish there was like more. Oh my god, what the hell is this? In your predominantly human region, Ameria, the Tilapia minority lays claim to many stretches of undeveloped land. This includes minor mines, forests full of game, and prime settlement spots. Your human subjects want to make use of these areas. While the gains will not be enough to affect the output of any one resource, the lower cost of living would allow for higher taxes. The undeveloped parts of the region are your property, and the Tilapias have just assumed custodianship, so it would be within their rights to let the humans settle there. If you support the humans, the region will be a bit more productive for a while, but experience tells you that the Tilapias will find ways to discourage settlers sooner or later. Usually, they cannot be traced back to them directly, but everyone knows who was responsible. I mean, I don't care for the Tilapias. I literally do not care about the Tilapias. With your explicit authority, the humans quickly spread from their traditional settlements in Ameria and begin developing the wilder parts of it. The economic boom will lead to increased taxes for a while, but Tilapias in general are predictably unhappy about this. Oh yeah, good old settler colonialism. Humans for sure know a lot about that. Nice, that's actually really nice. That's actually, wait, I beg your pardon. That's massive. Then I can work on the decoration. And obviously I have to prioritize freaking statues because I need more statues. I would love some more statues. I think this looks fine. Maybe do another torch? No, that's too much torch. There is such thing as too much torch. Maybe another tree, or alternatively, big flower pot. Again, not much Crotonians are going to be coming around here. But, aesthetically wise, I think the big flower pot may be the play. Big flower pot. Flower pot. Flower pot. Flower pot. And then, do you want it to just be one big block? That doesn't look too fun. So we'll just leave it as is. We'll leave it as is, and then we'll paint the path around it. And then that should be coming together perfectly. Lace the path, and then it'll all come together. Oh yeah, this is good. This is good. This looks fine. This looks perfectly fine. This looks really nice. Yeah, okay. That's nice. I'm not sure what we're going to build here. Probably more housing is probably what we want. Now that we have flanks, right? Let's reform the Bromian Guard. Oh my god, there's 97 odd jobbers. What the frick? I think their jobs are being taken by the Crotonians. I think their jobs are being taken. I think, because what the frick is up with those odd jobbers? What are you doing? Are you not in the fields? Get in the fields. Why is there so many odd jobbers? Specifically human. Why? Why? I thought you all were working. I mean, I guess that's more humans for a library, that's for sure. It's a lot of humans for a library. I will get rid of the spear. Get rid of the shields. Add the horse. Add all the horse. Add all of the horse. Add all the flanks. Oh my god. So just max out on the leather armor. That's still crazy. And yeah, we'll just max out the melee training. Might as well. We have plenty of free humans. I can do this. Just max it out. Just fully max it. I have plenty of humans. Just fully maxed out to 100. Dude, that's a crazy cavalry unit. That's a really, really good unit. Actually, it's better to split it, right? It's far better to split. What am I doing? Let me stop this. Let me stop this. I need 2 of them. Let's get 2 armies. Two regiments. All right. Now we have 2 regiments of the Romanian Guard. And yep. All right. That's all the humans now going into that. We have plenty of humans, and that's a sizable increase to my army. Love to see it. Love to friggin' see it. We're gonna continue making more flanks. And I think honestly with this army, holy shit, especially with the added regional divisions and the cantors, I think this army is fine. Even without mercenaries, this army can take out like massive empires. Increase this to 100, and that's gonna add 50 more, accept. And let's just get more people in here. Increase max fulfillment value needs to be 100%. Yeah, it's at 255% value, so we are well over our food days. We have too much food. We have currently 159 in training right now. Now that I think about it, now that I think about training, we need to max these guys out. Because they just been on 50% the whole time. Oh, they can only go up to 70%, okay. That makes sense. It is a regional division. We have so much freaking clothes. We're making so much. Let's stop making this much clothes. We were maxed out. Let's get like drop that significantly. Yeah, we're still making so much even after dropping. Wow, okay. All right, let's give out some freaking or access, please. Another article of clothing. I guess technically this would be quality, I guess, of clothing. It'll increase cold and heat resistance, which is helpful. This is a very clothed kind. I've been way overproducing food, or like way overstocking food. Now that I'm now really understanding. Because this percentage, this value is way over 100%. Like, I have way too much food. Like, it's complete waste. But it's fine. It's better to overproduce food than underproduce it, honestly. I'd say. Personally, I would say. Because you can never have too much food. I mean, you can. You literally can. But it's better to have too much food than anything else. In fact, I probably shouldn't be importing meat anymore. Just let the food days drop. What we should do, what I really would like is I should get more farmland somewhere, right? I should probably, ideally, like I want to get vegetables, right? This is okay. This is pretty good, actually. Ooh, this is prime Cretonian village here. Prime Cretonian the city. Right. English is working. I'm still... Wow, I'm doing perfectly good. I'm doing amazing on grain. I could probably just switch these over... Some of these over to, like, cotton. Yeah. I should switch, like, some of these over to cotton and vegetables. And then start producing vegetables for the Cretonians. And then cotton because, you know, cotton's good. I need more cotton. Or more fiber. How big can I possibly make this city, right? I guess I can make it massive. Like, how big do I want to make this? That's the thing. There's still so much territory I heard that I haven't touched, which I probably should be going out here. The issue is there's just no arable land. Like, I can't... it's horrible land for farming, so I don't know what I would do with this land. I really don't know what I would do here. Okay, there's a freaking accident. This farming can be done... No. I mean, it's not terrible. This corner is actually okay. Maybe I just make the asylums over here, because there's already... the criminal stuff over here. All right, so now we have the deployable numbers. So let me look at the Oh my god, 1.3 thousand. I'm at 2.2 thousand pops. We're still doing perfectly fine with loyalty. I'm still doing very fine on all my resources. I think at this point I was stagnating with my first campaign. And on my first campaign, I reached over 5,000 pops. But that was a horribly run city. It was very poorly optimized. So it could have been much better. I could have gone much farther with it. But at some point I just realized like it's more of a hassle to try to optimize it. So then I just stopped. I mean, 5,000 on my first city is still good, I feel like. Considering, I'm on the Reddit very frequently. Like I scour the Reddit pretty frequently. And it seems like new players seem to struggle with this game, like a lot actually. And some people can like barely get over 100, barely even get over 200. Some people it's a milestone even to get to 500. And it's nothing to like, I'm not like bashing anyone. I'm not like belittling anyone. You know, everyone has different experiences and everyone has different, you know, set of skills. It's because I think most players who come to this game are new to city building. Just in general. They're just new to city building completely. And that's what I've seen, I think. I think they're pretty much just completely new to the genre of city building and just colony management. So I think when new players, especially players new to the genre, come into this game, it's extremely overwhelming, which I fully understand. I totally understand. It is very overwhelming when I first got in. But I think I was helped by the fact that I have experience in city building. Even though I don't play it much, I have experience in some city builders, and I have ample experience with strategy games. Like, that's the main games I play, strategy games. And this has a very big aspect of strategy and grand strategy specifically, which is the main games I play is grand strategy. So I am good at strategizing, essentially. Or at least I have experience in strategizing and some experience in city building, in city builder games. So that's why I was able to, that's why I assume I was able to get up to 5,000 on my first ever city. But even then, it was still very poorly optimized. And you would probably guess, specifically when it came to the warehouses, by this point, 2.1 thousand, I'm pretty sure I had like, well, let me look at something. Let me look at this. I have 235 workers in warehouses, 235, and I think that's pretty good at this point. Only, yeah, slightly more than 10% of my population is warehouses, and I think that's a pretty good ratio, honestly, if I had to guess. Yeah, like 18% Dondorian. That's it. It's just the Dondorians. So like only 18% of my Dondorians are in the warehouses. And I think that's a pretty good ratio. And overall, only just over 10% of my population as well. At this point, at 2,000 pops, I was stagnating. Mostly because I think I had, if I had to guess, I don't fully remember, but I'm pretty sure I had at least 20 to 30% of my population in warehouses. Because the workload was getting so high because I was barely using haulers. And it was only until later on where I realized the extreme importance of haulers. And then I started optimizing the city, and then at that point I was like, yeah, this is too much work. This is too much to optimize. So that's why at the very beginning I really went hard on haulers this time, and it paid off. Because beforehand I had my warehouses going between each other to pick things up, and that would just increase the workload, obviously. The main purpose is to go around and gather things to store, and then the haulers take the stuff, as long as it's not food and perishable. The haulers take the stuff around the place, and then the warehouses pick the stuff up from the haulers. But there's just less work, and then you just need less people working in the warehouses. And for here, the most part, my workload is very low, for the most part. For most of my warehouses, there's some warehouses where I do need more, but I mean, this is fine. It's not that much of an issue. So then, yeah. So then that was like pretty much what was holding me back. That was like where I was stagnant. That's why I was stagnating at this point. But here, I'm doing perfectly fine. In fact, let me actually look at how much our haulers. 173 are haulers. So overall, yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good on the terms of logistics. In terms of logistics, I think that's why I'm doing pretty good here at this certain point. And also, I'm focused more. Another big one was fulfillment. I'm focused more on making the goods that my pops actually want and actually care for. But now, anyways, let me stop yapping. We can finally upgrade this. Let's put the school back up. Let's put the school back up. I mean, I guess I can get more wood. That's helpful. That's so much wood. That's enough clay now. I think out of all these, probably just more wood. Yeah. Yeah, just more wood. Then I'm set on wood now. At least for a good while. So we can just get more carpenters. We can get more masonries. There's more clay for something that I need. Ah, yes. I need that for laboratories. Then I'll just build onyx pastures in the capital. Have the Crotonians work on that. Let's get... Wait, can we... No, we can't. Okay. Let's get the tavern, and I guess let's get a bank. Sure, why not? Let's increase just a little bit. Sure. That's a good upgrade. That's a very, very good upgrade. Plenty of stone, plenty of wood. More clay coming in. I can get rid of this wood and get more clay. Bro. Yeah. Just a higher prospect, so that just makes sense. That just makes objective sense. I guess in all these places we could just get some banks. Why not? Get some extra money out. Might as well eke out some more money where we can. Oh my god, I need to lower it. Oh my god, whoa. Chill out, guys. Chill out. And now, after making those changes, we still have plenty of wood. Stone is good, and then we're just making significantly more clay. That's just objectively the smarter thing to do, because there's higher prospect here. Yeah, we've officially reached the limit of what we can extract out of our regions. at this point, at least. So yeah, I think we're in a very good spot. We're ending at a very good spot. We're looking very good. I think I'm honestly going in pretty confident into the next episode to fight off Rasluna, especially if their army's gonna be over there, because I can destroy this garrison. To frickin' destroy that garrison. Like, there's 614 here. These aren't even max yet. Yeah, they're not even max yet. We're almost. There's 1.36 thousand there in my capital. And then hopefully they collapse if we take their capital. That's it. Like, that's just it. And then it's free reign on the entirety of the north. Wait. Oh my god. With that, I will end the first part of this campaign here. In the second part of this mini-series, we will march on and begin our great conquest of Rasluna, and continue to grow Hastatia into a city worthy of being the center of an empire. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, and want to see more like this, then please leave a like, comment, and share this video with someone you know who may be interested. If you are new here, then please feel free to subscribe as well. If you are feeling particularly generous, you can also become a member of the channel. In the name of the Honorable Kingdom of Hastatia, it's been Alton, signing out. See ya.